1. Title screen of Legends of Luxuria appears on the TV screen after the cartridge is slid into the console. The field of rolling golden plains in the distance beyond the titles. Do you press continue?
Who's got the controller? I'm busy with snacks. Did no one plug the controller in?
All right, here's what we do, okay? We're going to want to open the command console, okay? So let's try CMD. Then you're going to want to put buff Corey, 230 HP.
Right.
As you type that in, the console crashes and needs to reboot.
I take the
really gotta
cartridge
find
out
out.
and I mail it to the angry video game nerd.
Why that?
Buff.
I mean, I guess that's buff.
Alright, but for real, who has the controller?
Plugs in a Nintendo controller.
Alright, press the button.
Nintendo 64.
Homebrew controller recognized. Resetting mouse and keyboard and button commands.
Well, look at that. It takes various controllers. I like this game.
Nice. Load the save.
Have we ever even discussed what console we're playing on?
I'm not sure.
I thought the console was just invisible and we were just sticking the cartridge into an invisible console.
Just putting the cartridge in a VHS.
We're playing the 3DO.
It's a Sega Game Gear.
The world may never know.
Okay, we put the console in sub cartridge and play.
The console takes a bit to buffer trying to figure out what it is you're trying to do, but it eventually loads Legends of Luxuria.
Why
But
is
the
it
camera-
saying choose? Why is it saying choose your Pokemon? Squirtle, Charmander.
I hit play.
The title screen fades and we rejoin the party back on the boat in the aftermath of their little, shall we say, discourse from last time.
I go to options and put music on.
All right. Music is now on.
Well, where's the music?
I mean, if you want music for you guys just figuring out what the hell you're gonna do after a blow up.
Cool.
I know Bloop went below deck after having basically their teenage angst kick in.
I would think a lot of them is sitting up top of the sails, just high away from the crew right now. Just disappointed.
Arelios, I need to talk to you. It's been a while. How are you feeling, Arelios?
Well, that little blowout just now was a bit unnerving, but other than that, I'd say I feel quite good.
Good. You know, it's you and me,
Congrats.
Arelios, until the very end. Would you agree?
He'll sort of fluff out his wings, do a little trot around you. But of course.
I'll spend my might and honor guarding you, and you will do the same for me. We are two in the same. We are one.
We are one. As he kind of taps his head against yours affectionately.
I'm going to mount him and fly into the distance, just for a joyride.
Suppose that's one way to get away from the awkwardness of things. He'll gladly take you for a lift.
Thor heads below deck, head held down, looking at his shoes as he walks.
And what of Corey? What's Corey doing in the aftermath of all this?
Oh, Corey's yelling out command. She's over there. Stand by the lines. Bring her to the pier. Easy. Hold her steady.
I imagine Jimmy and Timmy are the only ones really doing anything right now, since the rest of the party is off sulking in their own ways.
Corey, that's who she relies on. Especially now. Over there. Lines out. I want her kissing the dock, not slamming into it. What is Bloop doing?
That is a good question.
Bloop is under the deck listening to My Chemical Romance, saying "I hate you, Mom."
No, Blink 182. It's an upbeat teenager, damn it.
How is Bloop choosing to sulk below deck, exactly?
I think right now she's just using inky potential to basically graffiti down in the bottom of the boat.
I'll say, Octavia will summon herself, just kind of look over what you're doing.
Yeah.
I suppose creativity is one way to try to deal with emotions.
It's my family. You shouldn't be talking like that about my family. About Bloop family.
You're referring to Dr. Colin, yes?
Yeah. Funny glass has got I and others.
You truly trust the attorney and scientists that much?
Yeah. Help raise Bloop. Make Bloop who Bloop is. She's just kind of just making rough drawings of their faces. They're not very good right now.
No, I imagine they're pretty amateur at best.
It's a step up from stick figure.
Family is important. In a way, we Arcanum are all like family to each other. Maybe things just need a little time to simmer down.
Maybe so. The others are like Luke family too. Though they not raised Bloop. He's finished doing a rough draw on Dr. Call. It's starting to draw all like a heavy or a slightly heavy set man, big nose, big grin.
So you feel a sense of familiarity with not only the scientists, but the others here.
Uh-huh.
Do you feel conflicted on which one that you value more? Is that why you're feeling like this?
Bloop value both. Won't both family hate each other?
I'm not sure how easy that's going to be given the information that's been revealed about the Eternians.
Not for permanently, and Bloop not exist. She's starting to put up a rough drawing of a woman scientist. Bit of a cold stare, straight hair.
Well, perhaps if you truly believe that strongly in them, you can try to help find the good in these people that aren't seeming quite so trustworthy.
That they do be good. She'll point an inky angel at the heavy-set scientist. Gave Bloop many food. Taught Bloop how carrot. That she'll point at the lady one. Told Bloop many story. Also story Bloop not understand. All about number and letter and making thing go in one and mining the other and dupe up application. Still did good to try to teach Bloop thing.
Well, if these Eternians really did treat you so well and are the reason you're here, perhaps there is good in them after all. You just need to help the others find that good.
Yeah. She'll gently pat Dr. Collins' portrait. That you go, because she accidentally painted some stuff over him. Yeah, I messed it up. Yeah. She's trying to fix accidentally painting over him. If Bloop family was bad, then why'd send Bloop to help save world? What Bloop understand, and they'd be safe in the because of Elstrom, even if world fell again. But instead, sent Bloop. Plus, built Aegis.
And they want you to find Aegis, is that right?
Bloop think Bloop know where it is. But Bloop not ready to unlock it. Bloop have to visit other places first. Then Bloop can help Runic unlock door. Activate the Aegis.
Hythlodaeus told me about what will happen when when the core part of you activates it.
She say she okay with it. Bloop kind of just reaches inside of her, pats the core.
I'm not quite the empath that Milady is, but worry she might be too accepting of something that is rather tragic.
Well, us were made to do thing. Us accomplishing what we set out to do. Don't think that good.
Well, as long as you're sure, and as long as you keep that pure, unwavering spirit of yours, me and the other Arcanum are behind you.
Bloop do best that Bloop can do. Bloop have to be good shell for Runic. Does this make Bloop big sis?
I suppose if you want to look at it that way.
Yeah, Bloop am best big sister.
Now, how about you go be a big sister to the others and let them know that things are all right.
Okay. Bloop will try to do that then.
Even if they don't accept that there might be good in the Eternians, that doesn't mean you should try to give up on them just yet.
That why Bloop was mad. Bloop not give up on family. She'll finish touching up the Colin part of the graffiti portrait on the wall. get a bit of a big smile before wriggling her tendrils back into her tentacles, or pseudopods.
Octavia will pat Bloop before dismissing herself.
Neat. So what Bloop do now? She just kind of sticks her head through a hole to look through.
You looking up above deck?
Yeah.
I imagine you would at least see Lyram and Corey. Lothar might
Where are
still
the
be off on a
sails?
joyride.
Look at that! Look at that! Luther's doing a backflip! Oh my god, he's so handsome! Go Aerolars, go!
Yeah, summer and sparkle for you.
Little loud. Whoop. Just suck herself back into herself. Yeah,
All
let's take
ashore,
that.
going ashore.
And she'll just start wandering the inside of the ship.
Jimmy, I'm gonna leave you in charge of getting supplies. And Jimmy, go pay the portmaster. Who's above deck right now?
I know you are. I know Lyram is.
I know Lothar is, but he's in the air.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
Athor and Bloop are below deck still.
I don't think Corey would come find y'all out right now. I think Corey would just leave y'all where you're at. I think she would just continue to check the lines, make sure, Jimmy and Timmy tied their knots.
Supposed to say, yeah, at this point you've comfortably landed at the coast of the Golden Plains and are just making sure the ship is properly secured and that you have the right of way to park here.
I mean, it is my ship after all.
What about for the rest of you? Well, battening down the ship and making sure of all that. What are the rest of you doing?
Thor is currently sulking in the room that he's been assigned. He has a book open and he's tracing the lines of the six-pointed mystic rose, concentrating deeply on the patterns within.
Lothar's still
gonna-
joyriding.
Bloop's gonna ooze her face through the board space between the boards and the door. That just pop out her head. Yeah, how do you rock, man?
Startled, Thor snaps his book closed. Oh, don't scare me like that. I didn't see you.
Bloop find hole.
Blue finds holes. I think I'll have to remember that. Doesn't seem like any of us are safe from you anywhere.
She'll like extend a pseudopod from her head, pointing at the space between the boards and the door.
Oh, well, that's certainly useful. If we get stuck in a tight space, then, well, you can at least scout ahead.
Somewhat, yeah. So Bloop wouldn't be able to go through fully because Bloop can't leave behind the core.
Oh. Well, that's also limiting. I'll have to remember that. He assumes a more stately stance and says, "So, how are you?"
Yeah. Bloop's still trying to understand.
Understand what?
Yeah. That is a good question. Bloop trying to understand what Bloop feeling.
Well, I suppose you can sit down and talk with me. I don't have very many answers. Not for one of your kind, but at least I can listen.
She'll nod, stretch her face down to the door knob, turn it open, and then pull her head through the boards before walking through the door normally.
I could have gotten that as Thor is staring past Bloop, noting that the doorknob is now slimy.
Yeah. Bloop can do things sometimes.
Yes. I've forgotten how pliable you were.
Yes. Bloop good with change shape. She'll turn herself into a cube and just plop down on the floor, jiggling.
Oh.
A blue gelatinous cube.
That's fairly interesting, actually. If it was green, then you'd be a symbol of one of the special shapes of the Mystic Rose, you see. The cube has a particular significance at the school that I came from. He sits back down on the bunk.
Bloop can't remember if air slime has greenish color.
Oh, the air sign is more like closer to yellow, like a vibrant green, like new leaves, very new shoots on a tree before they've fully grown in yet.
Bloop's still learning colors.
Oh, there are a lot of colors. Some that only exist when I cast my magics, and I forget them immediately after they're gone.
Why not do paint of it?
Well, because the colors don't exist. They exist within the mind, but not within real life. Like the great pattern that I summoned once. I'm trying to find it again so that I can be of use in combat, but there's something holding me back. It's hard for me to focus now.
Maybe because think too much.
I am the scholar, so I'm supposed to be doing a lot of thinking. So I thought it would be good to retreat for a little while and retrace my steps and try to be of more knowledge than trying to lead things. I'm in a mess. So
Well,
It's just that
sometimes need stop thinking.
Oh.
Bloop think too much, head do hurt. So
Well,
Bloop just stop thinking.
I suppose that's easy for you, but oh, I didn't mean that as an insult. I'm sorry. That came out completely wrong.
Bloop is just shaking left, right, just having a smile on her face. No care in the world, it seems.
Oh, well, I'm glad you stopped by. And you're still trying to understand things. There's a lot to explore in life.
Yeah.
I spend a lot of time trying to understand, trying to put things together into patterns. That's what I've done my whole life. So I understand. There's a lot more in between the lines that we draw than the lines themselves. There's much, much more in the universe than any of us can understand. We can only make connections based on what we see and what we know, what we've been, what we are, toward a future. But there's still, even in the span of the complexity of one life, there are much greater dark spaces between. That's worth some exploration too, I think. Maybe that's what happened with Guinevere. Maybe she got lost there.
Maybe. Bloop not really know.
I've been thinking about Guinevere a lot lately. And about the college and where I've come from. And my fear of being overtaken by the lure of power, or the unknown, or some forbidden knowledge that's just waiting for me. Sometimes I look into the dark, and I think it's looking back at me.
Bloop was well, there's two kinds of forbidden
Forbidden.
Yeah, that word, that knowledge. There's the one that is that because it unknown, and then there's those that is that because too much known.
I don't know.
For that which not know, it's just cause is not understand.
Oh, I think I know what you're saying. That some knowledge is best, it's difficult and forbidden because it shouldn't be known, and some knowledge is dangerous because it's too dangerous to know it. And those are two different things.
It came up when Bloop was getting smart enough to ask where Bloop come from. Somewhat Bloop made from considered for bobbling knowledge.
That you were? Huh. Well, I can understand that. that you're carrying around a runic core that contains all of the ley lines of the planet, of Luxuria. So, well, I can understand why that would be forbidden knowledge. Anyone who possessed that knowledge could, well, I'm honestly jealous. Because you have within you all of the lines that I've been searching for during the entire quest after I left the college. I didn't find any directly. And here you have all of them.
Well, not really Bloop that have that runic have. Bloop just safeguard.
So you're treating this runic version as a different person now.
Yeah. It'd be easier understanding us separate. Because us understand things different. Although we do similar. We are technically separate.
Technically. It's a pretty big word for you, Blue.
Yeah. Bloop trying to think of what Papa said was Cyberobic, Symbolic,
Symbolic.
No, it's Symbiosia,
Symbiotic?
Yeah.
Symbiotic.
That's what Papa said we are. What Bloop and Runic are.
Well, what that means is that Runic needs you just as much as you need Runic.
Mm-hmm.
That you benefit each other. That you help each other to live better, or to help each other live at all. If you're symbiotic, it means that you donate a part of your life to the other, and you both benefit. Symbiotic things can live separately, but they're much better if they're together. At least,
like Bloop and Runic.
Yes, that's what I know. It's a harmonic relationship.
Yeah.
And Arthur struggles to think, realizing that Bloop might not know what harmonic means.
It's what Milady said.
Oh?
AKA the Arcanum of Harmony. That when Bloop and Runic kind of start understanding, we separate but together.
Well, because you're experiencing the same things.
Mm-hmm.
Both of you will see it differently. I just nod in agreement.
Runic helped teach Bloop play guitar thing.
I'm still amazed that you can.
It's just putting it. She's raking up a pseudopod by making jiggly fingers. Just putting enough mass to make feel solid, so that can strum thingy.
Ah. Well, so you're learning to control your body better. That's good.
Uh-huh.
You can't go around leaving bits of yourself everywhere.
Do Bloop leave things behind?
Arthur points to the doorknob. Sometimes.
Ah. Just looking at the slime-covered doorknob. Maybe there's bloop between boards then.
Maybe.
There's probably some bloop scattered throughout the ship because of your gooping around, but not enough that it would really cause any damage or anything.
Yeah.
Just makes the ship sticky.
Well, I would say that whatever's left behind is no longer a part of you. Obviously, you feel no connection to it, and you don't feel a sense of loss. This might be a waste of you left behind. And suddenly Athor cringes, realizing what that means.
Bloop not know.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it too much as long as the rest of us don't think about that too much. That should be acceptable because it's
Bloop already not thinking about much thing.
that's probably for the best. And suddenly Athor looks a little more sad. He sits back down and puts his book in his lap. He shakes off the thought and brightens up for Bloop's benefit. I'm glad that I didn't take you to the college. They may have taken you for good. We would never see each other again.
Bloop would have gotten out.
Probably.
Bloop have
But it
quit.
would have been difficult for us to find you.
And Bloop is just pointing it at the direction of the Golden Plains. Bloop am go there.
Athor gets up, walks toward the portal, looks out. I've never seen anything like that before. They're like... It's like an ocean. It's like an ocean of plants. All the same height. It's just just like waves.
Silly Thor. Oceans are wet.
Oh, I meant an ocean as a large, empty place, full of one thing. And that's what the Golden Plains appear to be.
But
Sometimes you
oceans
need to
filled with
work.
many things.
Yes,
Like fish.
yes. I'm sure that those plants in the Golden Plains are filled with many things too. He picks up his new staff and
Hunky.
and book, hangs his book off of his belt, and turns to look at Bloop. Do you trust me?
Bloop trusts family. Bloop trusts both families.
Both families.
Uh-huh.
You
Even
have
if this family not trust Bloop family.
I don't know who Bloop family is.
The doctor.
Oh.
Papa.
Oh. I remember him.
Uh-huh. The funny big nose guy. Cold-eyed lady. Bloop think I'm forgetting one. Bloop will probably remember when Bloop see.
What is it that you'd want to do? Since you were dropped in the ocean, fell from the sky, I'm not sure which, and you found the ship with us aboard, we haven't asked too many questions about what you really want. And that may not be fair.
Bloop have what am Bloop want. Bloop am going to where Bloop need go to take Runic, and Bloop have bucket.
I suppose things truly are simple for you.
She
That
pulls
you're
out
blissfully
bucket and puts it
unaware
on
of
her
what-
head.
Definitely blissfully unaware of how serious this all is. I'm almost jealous of that too.
Bloop understand is serious, but not gonna stop Bloop. Bloop have to do what Bloop made for, just like Runic to have to do what Runic made for.
Well, I guess then that's the decision that's been made for you.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. The rest of us have some work to do to be as focused as you are.
Well, one of us have to be focused on things.
True. Do you know what's going to happen to you at Mount Aegis? I only ask this because you've mentioned this several times. So this must be the place where everything ends.
Bloop not know.
Well, did you give any thought to what you'd want to be after the quest is over?
Just blinks her eyes for a bit. Bloop not think that far.
That's probably a good thing. I'm glad that you don't have these worries. The rest of us care about you. You're a very strange creature, and there aren't any like you that I've ever seen. You also carry within you a great deal of knowledge about life itself, and I suspect it's far more than life. Strange magic that binds the earth together. I worry about you and what might happen. But I think that you understand that you've been built for something specific. And I hope that you don't feel any fear when the time comes.
Bloop just do what Bloop do. Worry about later when later get here.
Thor makes for the door of his stateroom, using his long staff as a little walker, like a cane. Resting on it, he opens the door and forgets that it's slimy and suddenly realizes that it is, and his hand falls away with it for goop connecting it to the doorknob, and he has to shake that free, hoping that he doesn't get it on his robe, and now it's all awkward. He does get the door open. He turns back and says, as he's kneading his left hand to get the squishy goop off his palm, he says to Bloop, I think that everything's going to be all right. We just need to know what roles we're meant to play. Yes.
Yeah.
You probably don't even understand that now. But for some of us, it's a lot harder. Because there are great consequences that come much sooner. I'll meet you up on deck.
Okay. And Bloop's just following behind a Thor.
And I imagine as you two get up on deck, that's when the ship finds itself fully stopped at the Golden Plains. As that horizon of soft golden light stretches out before you. All while Corey seems preoccupied with ship maintenance. Lyram is likely still sitting up on the sails. And Lothar is probably still riding around on Arelios.
Tiny.
Well, that was one heck of a ride. Good job, Arelios. So, what are we doing in the Golden Plains anyways? Anybody remind me?
Shiny! Bloop was just
hi,
jiggling with
Bloop.
excitement seeing all the golden waves.
I don't know. Something about ley lines or something about Guinevere. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Go to the canvas and lay the gangplank.
Now, perhaps you should ask Corey. She is the navigator amongst us, after all.
I just
She
asked the
hasn't-
room.
Why are you all standing around on my deck? Double knot! All of you!
What's a double knot?
Got a face palm.
What?
Bloop will raise a hand. What's a knot?
Yes, Bloop. I'm gonna tie you one.
What?
Well, we have arrived. I'm not sure what we're doing here for, but let's go to shore.
Oh no. It's at this moment I should mention I can't hear Kenzo anymore.
Yep. Oh,
Oh
I'm
no,
sorry.
not again.
That's right. I was tempted to just not say anything and let it be another funny instance of me getting half the context. Corey, are you saying anything?
No, not yet. I just got back.
Okay, there we go. I can hear you.
I was about to say, am I the one that can't hear Corey now? But it was just, they hadn't said anything yet.
And we're here to find Guinevere. This is where she came.
Are we sure of that?
Yes.
How do we know that?
Bloop not know.
Bloop's definitely not the type who would remember that.
We're here to find Guinevere. That's an opening. Trying to punt the ley line. That's her only claim.
Bloop's gonna bloop down the gangplank.
Follow Bloop. Bloop's the one that can sense it. She's gonna pick up her belt. You're gonna see her grab a little extra powder.
She was just hovering cautiously behind Blue.
So I guess the
Now, if
question is,
anybody asks, we're traitors. Remember that.
What is Bloop's question?
how far is it to the nearest field?
From where you are, I would say the nearest field is maybe a couple hours walk away.
Oh, it's too far for Bloop to just ignore and beeline to just shove it into her face.
We just made it to port. You walked off the ship and expected a field.
Yeah, they don't exactly keep their crops too close to the coasts and the docks.
Seawater would kill it.
Now, which way, Shiny?
So you're not following the sense of the ley line, you're following the sense of shiny gold.
At the moment.
Well,
Did you say
mean-
that out loud? Where the shiny?
I imagine she's gone up to a random dock worker. It's just like, which way to Shiny Gold?
And Gory's gonna kneel down and go, no, not shiny, magic. Where's the magic?
dock worker who is just a humble-looking male centaur, just sitting there trying to do his job. So, what? What are you on about?
I'm sorry, it's like she's like a child. You know,
Bloop
Hello,
saw
I'm
gold
the
things.
Lothar brand. Please assist Bloop here with anything you need while we perform
He's
a
not.
marvelous concert.
I love that he's not Lothar, he's the whole brand. He's not even a man anymore, he's just a brand.
The Lothar brand, is that?
Oh my god, it's Lothar! Yeah, the
that
Lothar
a-
brand. See my adoring fans.
Please don't make him sing.
Is that a
See.
Westerner thing?
See, with the two groupies, he can gaslight anybody into thinking he's important.
Right?
Well,
You know. Oh my god, it's Lothar! Can I get your autograph, Lothar? Yeah, calm down, ladies.
what's a West?
So we don't exactly hear news of stuff over the mountains. Are you?
Corey's gonna lean over for Blue and show her her compass. CW for West.
So she's pointing where West is on the compass. Just what random direction. So that way is West. And she's
Yes.
probably pointing. She's probably pointing north because you were probably holding it up to her face instead of flat.
Yeah, I read it as a compass always points north side. I figure she is pointing north because that's where it's pointing. And I'm gonna grab her hand and go, no, this way, and pull it west. And yes, I'm doing this in front of the dock worker.
Oh hey, Bloop learns.
Bloop learned directions.
She roughly learned about compass.
No, Bloop learned west and west only. That's what happened.
It's the only direction she knows. Meanwhile, the dock worker's just looking at all of you like, what the fuck is wrong with these people?
I'm
Corey?
gonna look up and go, where's
What
the
the
rum at?
fuck?
So, girls, why don't you sell this guy some Lothar merch? Okay. Do you want a T-shirt or autograph or a CD or?
No, thank you. I'm
Or if I could
good.
not work.
Can I like actually help you people with something or what?
Thor looks hopefully toward Corey for that answer.
We travel golden place to things.
We're looking for the nearest tavern. Where's the rum at?
If you're just here looking for booze, you can travel the road up north to the nearest town. They've got some.
What's your name, young man?
Is there anything I should know about the town? Hang on, Arthur, hang on. We can do introductions when we finish talking.
What exactly do you want to
anything
know
we should
about the town?
Well, who runs it?
Each of the towns and cities here in the plains are run by an overseer, someone who is a representative of our capital, who comes to make sure each town is doing their best to make sure the crop gains are within average.
I've seen y'all having a good harvest this year.
It's been a bit of a mixed bag this year, actually. There have been some strange...
that?
I'm not sure how best to describe it. There's been these strange... The wildlife has been acting odd lately. More aggressive than usual, and they're making it difficult in some areas for us to properly harvest.
Oh, like what areas?
Mainly over in the east. There's quite a big pocket of it on the far eastern much near the coast. Some doctor came here not long ago to look into things, but she hasn't had any luck determining the source yet.
That's why I'm gonna turn and look at Arthur.
I'm not exactly sure where to go from here. All that I know is that we're tracking someone. And I look between Lothar and Corey, hesitant to say more, in a land that we've just landed in.
Well,
Bloop's kind
you
of
have been
pointing
so
the
helpful. I'm gonna
Bloop is
take a
kind of
gold
pointing
piece
the
and put it in
direction
his
of
hand.
where she's being pulled towards. Be like, is that east?
You're following the sense of the ley lines when you point?
Yes.
Then yes, it is. You are in fact pointing east.
Okay, we go east then.
I suppose since you all seem armed, we'd be more than happy to accept the help with the wildlife if that's what you're looking to do.
No. I think we're gonna go to the tavern first. Don't listen to the little one. She's not in charge here.
Nonsense. We're gonna go east on the ley line.
There's a
Lothar,
problem
if
with
we
the
never
local
set up at the
wildlife?
tavern, you'll never be able to put on a show here. We've got to talk to somebody about that.
Well, we're not putting on shows any longer. We have to get ahead of the problem.
Arthur, I think you're confused. Hang on. Let us settle our affairs at the tavern. You, sir, thank you. And I'm gonna put a gold piece in his hand.
You'll give a nod to Corey and pocket the coin.
And I'm gonna pull everyone away from the guy. Usher the party away.
He'll kind of watch as they're
I'll
ushered
follow Corey.
away, stamping one of his hooves confusedly, like, what a weird bunch.
Right? I totally picture that guy being like, who the fuck were they?
We so stand out from everything and everybody.
Certainly doesn't help that the Golden
when-
Plains are a mostly centaur and half animal, half human settlement, and none of you look anything like that.
Once I get everyone away from that guy and away from prying ears, I'm gonna go, we need to go to the tavern to get information. We
Why?
might be able to pick up a ride out east that way too.
No, of course.
Is information edible?
There'll be
Sometimes.
food to eat at the tavern.
Food! She's already going to start making her way
and-
north.
God damn it, you got me to break.
Bloop,
Son of a bitch.
over here. Snapping my fingers. Bloop, over here.
Thank you
Shiny.
so much.
Shiny.
Huh?
They'll have buckets.
Bloop have bucket.
I
They
don't
have more
think
buckets.
that you want
Maybe
to ooze
bigger
into the buckets that are inside a tavern.
Bloop?
No, the buckets are used to put nasty things in.
But tavern have food.
Well, yes, usually, yes.
Tavern also
Boom!
has people you can...
And once again, one track mind.
Lothar brand, activate marching band formation. We're gonna play our songs to the tavern.
That's going to attract a lot of attention.
I don't think that's a good idea, Lothar.
Nonsense. It'll let everybody know we're here, that the Lothar brand means business.
We don't exactly want to announce that we're here, Lothar.
Why not?
Because what if Guinevere finds out?
Let her find out.
I'd rather not have Guinevere's attention. If I can avoid it.
Marching band formation. Let's go, Lothar brand.
I am not marching in formation, Lothar.
Well, Athor is dutifully drawing a symbol in the air so he can flash lights to draw even more attention, because apparently that's his role in the band.
Boop, 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 boop.
I'm gonna pick up Bloop and head for the tavern and just
La la
Big
la la
bomb.
la 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 la. Bloop, get your guitar out. La 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 la. La 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 la.
You just quietly floating behind Corey as he leaves, or as she leaves.
I'm gonna tell Bloop too. I'm gonna go. This time, you stay with me. You're not allowed to wander off.
Bloop tried to play her guitar.
She was not ready for it.
At least I get a fabulous point for whatever happens.
Let's see here. You know, I'm gonna do a plot twist.
Shit.
Wow.
Why?
Because I have the power to do so. Bloop, all of a sudden as you're trying to play the guitar, the direction that you were sensing the ley lines were in suddenly changes.
Apparently we're going this way.
Now it feels like the ley lines are to the west instead of the east.
We'll confusedly break formation, start oozing west.
Hey! Get back here!
Marching man, follow Bloop. La 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 la.
We're following.
Where
I'm
are
following
you
Bloop.
going?
I'm following Bloop too.
That's not
No matter
even
what directions
east.
Corey wanted us to go.
Where are y'all going?
Bloop, no, was spelling it. Bloop felt it that way. Now it over here.
We must investigate.
Yes, east. What are you going west?
We follow Bloop.
We follow Bloop.
While in marching man formation.
Yes. We're a
Why are we
caravan
following
at this
Bloop?
point. We are a carnival right now.
Just loudly
Anyone
shouting,
to
"Don't notice
elaborate on
us!"
why we're following this line with limited brain?
Everybody, sneak mode in marching man formation. We are hidden because we are crouching. La la la.
That's not how that works.
What are you even talking about?
You crouch low to the ground. They can't see you.
As Thor crouches, and as he's walking along, the
From
full
what are
circular
you
head of his
hiding
staff is
from?
rustling through the wheat in full view.
Yeah, none of you are hidden, like, at all.
Well, we're making a bunch of noise too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What are you even hiding from?
Of course, once Bloop eventually thinks she's close to where she felt the connection, all of a sudden it shifts again. Now it's back
What?
east.
Follow Bloop.
Who's her body, so she's facing east, so aren't going that way.
We turn
We're
around and go
going
that way.
back and forth. Nobody
turn
is
around.
questioning that.
Confused.
No,
Arthur.
follow Bloop.
Bloop, you can hear Milady snickering a little in your mind.
This is the Lothar.
Bloop and confused. Why people laugh?
No one's laughing,
I
Bloop.
I suppose I should explain, as Milady summons herself, still
Well,
kind of giggling.
It's
You're
Flower
not going.
Tom.
Yes, hello again. If you're trying to track down the ley lines, this particular arcanum. You good?
Yeah, I've been having internet issues today.
If you're trying to track down the ley lines, you're not going to do so that way. The arcanum of the Golden Plains is, shall we say, a bit mischievous at times.
Hmm.
He doesn't like people just stumbling upon his sanctum, so he uses the currents underneath the country's fields to redirect the course of his ley lines if he feels that anyone gets too close.
Which means we were going the right way the first time.
So the ley line is in a tavern?
East.
Well, the junctions of the ley lines probably wouldn't be in a place that's highly habitated. It has a lot of people, he says to Bloop, correcting himself. And that's usually because anyone that's attracted to the ley lines would be a disruption. Usually the ley line junction is very well guarded, so it's not likely to be in a tavern at all.
We're going to the tavern to get a ride out east. Unless you want to walk the whole way.
Well, I'm not interested in that. Every bit of energy that we can save is probably for our betterment.
I've heard rumors out here. They don't have wagons and all that. Rumor is they fly.
Well, who does?
The people of the Golden Plains.
Really?
Yes. Rumor is the further you go into the land, the more you will see plains. And I'm not talking about the fields. I'm talking about they fly, they crop dust with them. It's really unique. Supposedly there's a floating city over here somewhere. I've only heard rumors about it.
That settles it. We must play the Lothar tour at this floating city. It'll be marvelous.
If we can find it.
Is it edible?
Finding the floating city is not going to be the problem you'll face. Actually getting entrance will be the problem.
I'll just fly up with Airlaus and I'll sing Let Me In song. Let me into your floating city.
I don't think that's the best idea, as I don't think everybody here has a Pegasus.
It's also worth noting that the mountains that separate the Golden Plains from Harmonia do more than just separate the people. They also separate culture. They likely have no idea who you are, dear Lothar.
That's fine.
might
I'll
be
tell them who
cool.
I am.
I'm sure you will.
Also, I would not recommend flying your Pegasus around casually. There are a lot of centaurs who live here, and they might take offense to that.
But Lothar,
Yes, Lothar.
Airlaus is my best friend. Besides Summer Sparkle, of course. Oh, thank you,
You
Lothar.
seem a bit rude with your horse and all, you know? You're being a bit insensitive, Lothar.
But it's Airlaus' idea that I fly him. Right, Airlaus?
I certainly have no issues with it, but I don't wish to insult the people here. That'll be unsavory.
It's settled. Erlos will fly by himself and save the day.
How am I meant to save the day exactly?
I'm not sure.
Like, I'm not sure, but you'll figure it out.
Lyram, by any chance, do you remember anything about this place, or are those memories not resurfaced yet?
Now, this is where I asked, do you want me to make a roll, or do you want me to speak off the cuff?
You can make a roll for it.
Probably for the best.
Hey, 14.
I remember quite a lot.
Yeah, apparently you do remember quite a bit from your time here in the old world. From what you can recall, based on when you journeyed here previously, the plains and floating city that Corey spoke of are not exactly new topics. The people here have actually had them for a while, and they had them in the old world as well. In order to gain access to the floating city, you would need to either produce a certification that you are a citizen of the Golden Plains, aid in their harvest in some way and provide proof at the gates of the city, or get a note of permission from an overseer, the authorities of power in each given town or city, and have them approve your entrance.
Okay, that sounds wonderful.
Your party had to aid one of the overseers in a side quest last time in order to gain access to the floating city.
That being the case, we could potentially ask the same person for help here, right? If we've got a way to get in touch with them.
That's assuming that this same overseer is still around.
This is true.
Though you do know that one of the party members you traveled with did live here.
And I think that's
I don't
what
recall that.
I'm gonna say Lyram starts kind of getting her bearings a bit, because I imagine this place looks somewhat different from how she remembers it. And then she'll start floating off in a direction before she stops and turns back to everyone. I think I might know someone who can help us out. And then she'll start
Alright,
like bamming sparkles on the ground in front of her to attract Loop.
What are you doing?
I think someone might still be around. This place isn't exactly how I remember it, but I'm pretty sure. Just trust me on this one.
I'm gonna turn to the party and look to see if anyone has anything different and go, okay.
Oob. I'm sure there'll be
Marching band,
food.
Lotus ran
Ooh.
formation. Marching band, follow Chew.
What is with you in the marching band now?
We need to announce our presence. They don't know us here.
By looking like a military force? You think that's a wise idea in the farmland?
No, we're a marching band.
Marching bands don't go marching through fields. I think you need a softer approach. Something a little more folksy. They like songs about stories. You need to tell them a story, Lothar. You can do that.
Shoots
Yeah,
in
well-
the corner, staring at y'all.
We'll do an opera on the marching band that'll tell a story.
Whoa, wait. First a marching band, now opera?
Uh-huh.
Lothar, I think you're going off script. Summer Sparkle, did he run this by you?
No, he did not. Lothar, come on. What are you doing? Oh, come on, girls. You know this is good stuff. No, it's not. Stick to our original plan. We're going to play a concert at the tavern. Oh, okay. Whoa.
Man, it's hard when Lothar gets something in his head to talk him out of it.
Yeah, at that point, Shu just while you guys are bickering, it's just slowly gotten further and further away. Still guiding Bloop with sparkles. You're welcome to follow whenever you want, she says in the distance.
Oh, we're
I'll
following.
follow. I mean, no one else has any brighter ideas. So, you said trust you. This is your chance.
I imagine after a little while we find ourselves, near a small settlement, DM?
You know what we should do? This would be a chance to do a travel roll, technically.
We could.
You guys could do a travel roll on the way to see this person Lyram is aware of.
Okay, I have
Sam,
well-traveled and treasure hunter.
By one size, don't know D6. Okay, so we're down to a D6.
No, she has to set the die size first, and then it reduces by one.
Ah,
It
okay.
would just be a D6 for
D6.
over here.
Alright, I'll roll it. D6.
Roll that die.
3. Discovery.
We did it. We finally discovered something.
Nice to Lothar.
We're not terrible adventurers.
You know, I'll say what you discover is exactly where Lyram was attempting to lead you.
Okay.
Boob.
What you see is not a settlement per se, but rather you see a statue, or rather a set of statues, each one depicting a hero who fought alongside Lyram in the old world.
Any of them match up to the big statue in the hall?
The what?
I think it's Harmonia. That has that big, 100-foot statue or whatever, too. Statue. Do any of them match up to that thing?
They do not appear to, but you can recognize Lyram as one of them, and the builder that you met previously is also one of them.
I'm gonna start
And of course-
Lyram's statue.
And of course, there's one of Colin up there too, though his is
Hey,
in less good of repair as the others.
hey, when did you pose for this? Look at you!
You say that, but Shu is just kind of lost staring at them. She seems kind of
This
frozen.
is pretty good. Look at the likeness. You even got the fold of your clothes right here. Look at that.
This was truly a master's work.
And
What does it
beyond the statues, there's a hill with stairs that leads up to a humble cottage with steam coming out of the chimney and chopped up firewood in a shed right nearby.
Food. But Bloopers head to where she thinks the food is.
It's gonna seem odd, right? But Shu is just going to smile, look over, and kind of just launch a rock as hard as she possibly can in that general direction.
Why?
Launch a rock towards the cabin.
Yes.
All right, interesting. I didn't think this would come up, but
Roll for damage. I'm kidding.
as you throw the rock, you see the rock suddenly stop at some point before it hits the house and bounce off of something invisible.
I'm gonna flick the statue of Lyra, like on the ear, and go, "Can you feel this?"
No, I can't. But Lyram is just smiling. It means it still worked. And then
La 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 la.
Oh God, he's singing again.
He just shouts, "Hey, are you still here?"
No,
Bloop,
go
I'm
away.
here for food.
Throw another rock if you don't answer.
This is a very rude way to introduce ourselves.
Eventually,
Don't
a
worry.
somewhat exuberant yet gruff male voice calls out from the cabin. You really have a way of making unique entrances.
Well, how else will you know it's me? If I don't blow something
At
up.
least your cabin's still standing this time.
It's a good thing I decided to put a ward on this place. Come on up here, Lyram. Bring your friends too.
Who is
Come on,
this?
the rest of you. And without even asking permission, and with no hesitation, Lyram just kind of yanks you all with the power of the wind.
Well, yeah.
I wasn't done playing with the statue.
Bloop is just flailing wildly in the air. She's now just an amorphous blob.
Say hello to the new party. We've
Oh,
got
he's not actually outside yet. He was calling out from inside the cabin.
my bad.
Help! They've kidnapped me. I'm held hostage.
And you seem to you feel this weird tingle up your spines as you seem to pass through something magical.
What the
Bloop
hell
doesn't
was that?
even have one of those.
I guess Bloop just kind of jiggles weirdly.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Clip's jiggly.
Well, Bloop is still too busy flailing in a bunch of random shapes
Or
because
what
she's
kind of
not
ward
grounded
was
on
it?
anything.
Question: what kind of ward is it? And is the demon able to pass through it?
You know, that's a good point. I'm actually going to need you to make a will as you pass through specifically, Corey.
Breathe.
You want to do anything to that, or keep it as is?
I don't even know what's gonna happen. Why would I'm rolling with the flow here.
Well, all right. You are unable to pass through, and you feel a pain in your chest, like a vice grip.
What the hell is that?
I imagine the hand Lyram used to pull the party, like one of her fingers just doesn't close the rest of her hand, and she's like, oh yeah, right, she's stuck out there.
Yeah, you and your party fought demons in the old world, so of course, the member who's here would not want demons coming into his house.
I asked that question real quick. I was like, what happens if the demon goes through the ward? Like,
I will also, with no check required, say that Athur gets a familiar vibe from the ward. It has a pattern to it, one might say.
freaking Rose.
Actually, a tulip.
Rose.
Whoever made this ward is using the Mystic Rose arts as well.
The sunflower.
Not just any sunflower. The mystic sunflower.
Dun, dun. Beware its seeds.
For they are delicious.
When lightly salted.
Mm-hmm.
And for the rest of you who make it through the ward, the door seems to just kind of magically open for you as you approach.
This bullshit, how come it opened up for you?
I don't know. Just stay out there while we go investigate.
Oh yes, because you guys do so well on your own. Watch
You're
Oh.
darn
well.
good, we're right.
They'll be fine, and Lyram kind of just launches them all through the doorway. We'll bring you back a souvenir, Corey.
I guess the question is, does Bloop crash into anything upon her
Very
landing?
good question.
I'll say that
Because she is
what you
still
crash into-
flailing around trying to find ground.
what you crash into, or rather who, is a human man dressed in mostly black with an elaborate cape and a eye patch over his left eye with a certain magical aura around him that feels Mystic Rose adjacent, just like the ward from outside.
So Bloop is basically just wrapped around somebody now.
Pretty much. This is what Lyram would know as Draven the Crusader.
Bloop, stay here for a moment.
You feel a magical energy around you that kind of like removes you from around him as he turns around. What the?
Don't mind the slime drive. She's
And
complicated.
Bloop.
Interesting. So aside from throwing a slime at me and rocks at my house, is there a reason you came by to see me, Lyram?
Who's
Well,
Faber?
firstly, I wanted you to meet the new party. We're trying again.
His expression gets a little serious as he hears that. I haven't heard from the other two in a while, so I wasn't sure what was happening. Don't tell me.
Yeah,
Papa
Yeah.
sent me.
it's happening again. And as Bloop says that, just a chill goes down Lyra's spine.
Who is Papa exactly?
This is his creation.
His one visible eye tenses. So that bastard is still kicking, is he?
Fortunately, whether I like it or not, we're also somewhat allied at the moment.
Lyram, you've got to be kidding me. The dude tried to get us all killed. Why would you ally with him?
Oh, don't worry, he's probably gonna do it again. But unfortunately, we share the same goal. For now. For now.
Ugh.
This
I can't say I like that, but
Papa not want world destroyed. Or else
This
why would
creation
he
is-
send me? He'd send Bloop and Runic.
Yeah, as the slime says, this creation of his can sense the ley lines and is honestly our best bet. I hate to admit it, but we're kind of stuck in his clutches until the very end.
tell me, Lyram, do you believe that this new party can succeed where we failed?
As he asks that, she'll just kind of look over the party, like just give him a once over. 60-40 shot, but I think that's better than nothing.
Draven let it out a cackle. I suppose that's better than nothing.
I'm sure they'll do just fine.
Bloop and made to save.
He takes a moment to observe the party, and his one visible eye lingers on Athur for a moment. Another mystic rose.
Scholar. That's what Runic calls him. The scholar.
Scholar, huh?
He's quite gifted. Who knows? Maybe one day I might even be able to pass this down to him. She says as she spins the heart.
The mystic rose has a way of following you even during the second chance, huh?
Some things never change, not even with time.
He approaches Athur, kind of looks him over a bit. Don't go turning into a warlock.
Thor did.
Athur?
Oh no, Zax died.
He died!
Oh no!
No.
Quick, somebody go open the airlock.
What happened? What happened to our mage?
I don't know. I was wondering why he didn't say anything when I pointed out that the ward was Mystic Rose.
The Mystic Tulip.
What a time to poof.
Is he getting food?
I think I'm hearing sleeping noises. Does he sleep? Does he fall asleep?
I definitely just heard something.
Oh no. We bored him with our roleplay. Whatever will we do?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose we'll just say Draven moves on to another topic for now.
Oh, before I forget, Drav, there's one more for you to meet. And you're, well, if you weren't already questioning my decisions, I think you'll definitely be questioning this one.
I sensed that something tried to get into my ward and didn't. Is that what you're referring to?
Surprise! Last member of our party.
Why exactly are you traveling with a demon, Lyram?
She's only like half, I think. I don't know, it only ever really comes out when she gets into a fight. So I think that's easy enough to keep an eye on.
Wait, are you telling me that Corey's a demon?
Lyram's face finds its way into her hands as she just slowly floats to the ceiling.
I'm Lothar, by the way. Greetings. I'm proud owner of the Lothar brand. This is Summer, this is Sparkle, my managers and my lovers, and this is Arelios. Oh, Lothar.
Well, if you haven't traumatized me, traumatized me now. Meet my Pegasus.
Lothar brand. Right.
Blue
Right.
and blue.
Whatever
Would you
that
like some-
means.
Would you like some merch?
My
I guess-
fucking god, this guy.
I guess I should explain. How do I put this? This is a party, yes, but we're actually also a band. It's kind of how we met. And we're battling dark forces through the power of our music. I'm sure that doesn't sound too ridiculous.
Given what we went through back in the old world, not that strange, really. I mean, that was how we met you the first time, too, if I recall. Literally having a goddamn music battle with one of the enemies is that we were looking for.
Wait a second, you're from the old world?
Oh my god, he's gonna do it too, isn't he?
Poor Lothar.
He's about to sing the song of the old world.
No.
Yeah, everybody. Music formation. Sing the old world song.
What?
This is the song of the old world that I got from
Alright.
the Arcanum.
Lyram just floats down behind Drav. I may have made a mistake.
Look, Lothar brand, or what, if that is your name, or if you have another one, do not sing that song.
Why not?
Have you told him why he can't sing the song, or is he really that daft?
I've attempted to. It hasn't really sunk in.
What a bunch of characters you found. Listen, Mr. Brand,
Uh-huh.
that song is not just a song. You can't just sing it all willy-nilly. It's a spell that just so happened to be weaved into lyrics. And you're not gonna like what that spell does if you finish it.
What does the spell do?
You really want to know what that spell will do if you finish it?
Sure.
It'll drain the life force of every single living being in a mile radius.
So ultimate trump card. Got it.
He summons a blade and points at your neck. Are you
I don't
that
move.
stupid?
No, I'm Lothar, and I'm not stupid, and I use my songs responsibly, thank you very much.
Then I suggest you don't use that one ever.
Uh-huh.
He keeps his sword there for a while, almost like he's tempted to swing it, but he pulls it back after a moment. I suggest you keep a close eye on this one, Lyram. No one should know that song.
I promise you, Drav, I've been doing my best. Oh, I think he almost woke up.
That was a snort of some kind.
Does it sound like he almost woke up for half a second?
Let me see if I can.
This is amazing.
Nope,
Did that?
didn't work.
Nope.
I mean,
Yeah,
there
he's
was
still
a
asleep.
yeah.
That's what is happening. So much going on right now.
All that and nothing. Damn.
So but I am confused though, Dan, because the song I was playing was Leorum's old song, the Song of the Old World, the one I got from the Arcanum. I didn't know that was the song.
Yeah, it's been the
That's what it's
song.
been the whole time.
Oh,
That's why I in character kept trying to get you to stop.
oh, I didn't know that was the song. I thought that was just a popular
Christ.
song from the old world.
No.
No,
Ah,
it has been the song the entire time. That's why
So I know the
NPCs in
song.
Lyram like have been telling you not to sing it.
And you're
okay.
just like, that's a good song.
Okay.
Yeah, just so you're 100% sure that was it from the beginning.
So you're telling me if I play the song, it'll nuke the entire mile radius?
Something like that.
That's
That
a
song's dangerous.
simplistic way of putting it, but yes.
Yeah, it's a
Why
pretty
would you
dangerous
teach
song.
me this?
Well, I learned it from the Arcanum.
to be used in dire moments.
I'm gonna take a throw in the dark that it was Milady who taught you.
The Arcanum of history, actually.
I would have thought Lyram's mom would be the one to teach you a song, but I suppose Hythlodaeus does know all of history.
Are you okay, Zax?
I assume he's okay and maybe just hasn't been sleeping well.
Zax?
I heard him.
Yeah.
He's making sleepy noises.
I'm just worried about it because it's freaking diabetes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Hey! You
Hey,
woke
we
up!
got him.
sorry.
No, no, they've been Star Wars.
You're okay.
Yeah, we've been trying to wake you up ever since we came to a Mystic Rose user.
Oh, yes, yes.
The party just entered the house and has been talking to the Crusader of the Old World,
Ah,
a wielder of the Mystic Rose, like Athur.
all right. In which case, Thor is trying to make sense of the rarity of the situation. Don't exactly get Mystic Rose wielders, and since we're in the middle of practically nowhere, well, everywhere being in the middle of nowhere right now, he finally steps up and introduces himself. He clearly has the same robes on, the traveling robes, as one from the Mystic College, so it's easy to identify who he is. Is the individual, this Crusader, dressed the same way? Can I tell immediately that they're in traveling clothes, or how are they dressed?
There's a picture of him in the table
So
that
that's
you can
okay.
see. So he doesn't look like a typical Mystic Rose user, but given that
Right.
he traveled the world to save it alongside Lyram in the past, it's understandable that he might have upgraded his gear over the years.
Yes. Well,
I just say, love how Zax immediately wakes up and is right back into roleplay mode. That is
no,
the roleplay.
It should,
Love that.
it should
He
be
also,
noted that I'm not with you either.
yeah, Corey's demon can't get through the ward, so therefore Corey's stuck. There was a magic ward around his house that is also of Mystic Rose origin.
well, that makes things easier. It's been quite some time since I've met someone of the Mystic Rose persuasion. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm very sorry. My name is Athur Verteos. I'm a traveler, along with the Lothar Brand band.
The scholar, as the goopy one called you.
The scholar, well, yes. Most of us are, being travelers of the world. And Athur looks very nervous because this is one of the heroes of old, so he's trying to present himself. He's fiddling with the folds of his cloak as he tries to speak, not looking at the Crusader directly. We're actually on a quest to replicate the path that you took before.
As much that the world finds itself in peril again, and she's been given a second chance to try and succeed where we failed, and you're the ones who are aiding her in this objective.
Well, yes. Yes. We know the path that she took is the path that you took. She's following it, step by step. We got this information from, as I look to Bloop and the others to ask with my eyebrows whether I should even mention where we got this. Asking meant a little help?
Anybody gonna help him out?
I mean, you don't have Runic Bloop, you have Goofy Bloop, so you're out of luck there.
Yeah, right. So he finally gathers himself and says, We have the ancient group. The ancient, fiddle it. The Arcanum. The Arcanum is who's actually helping us. So, our path takes us from one place to another for the resting place of the Arcanum. So there should be one close by. Yes?
There is. And you don't have to worry about being choosy with your words about the Arcanum around me. I did travel alongside the daughter of one, after all.
Oh, it's just that one of the members of your party is partially responsible for this, for the destruction of the world before.
He kind of grits his teeth a little at that. Yeah, I'm aware of his actions. And I don't like the fact that he seems involved again this time.
Well, yes, we spoke directly. We didn't know who he was and what role he played at the time. So we were able to converse a little. I do know that he plans something, likely when we are weakest. Someone else has taken up the path that you have. She's all alone. Her name is Guinevere. She's a wielder of the Mystic Rose as well, but she uses odd points instead of even like we're taught. So her magics are arcane and dangerous. She's also under the influence of a demonic presence.
Even Mystic Rose versus Odd. That strikes me as familiar.
Well, yes, the Odd Mystic Rose has no center. There's always emptiness at the center of that Mystic Rose, where the Evens, as we are taught, always meet at the center and radiate with power and focus. I don't know whether you wield as we are taught, or whether your magics are closer to Guinevere's.
For the record, I don't mean familiar in that way. I do not partake of odd patterns myself, even if I have evolved my even patterns. The reason I have. How many points are you able to command and understand?
Well, clearly, since I graduated the college, most of what I cast is based upon 6. And the reason is it's easier to draw and easier to connect the runes from the pattern. And 8 and above is far more complex and far more elegant. It's more difficult to envision and control. I have drawn an 8-pointed rose before and cast magics from it, but never in battle.
To give you an idea, there are a lot more than 8 points of the Mystic Rose.
Yes, there are an infinite numbers of points on the Mystic Rose, and, well, we only choose a specific number so that the patterns can emerge.
Well, I can draw and command up to 30 points of the Mystic Rose.
Thor's mouth opens and stops midair. He's frozen in place, trying to even mentally process how many layers that requires. It boggles his mind. Thor is, well, he's got the weight symbol. He's got the weight symbol. He's got the weight symbol.
Yeah.
You're right there?
Oh,
Did you break good shiny rock, man?
30. But that would mean interconnected rings and the layers within those rings. That means tens, hundreds of thousands of vertices to think of and to manage. That's impossible.
Not impossible, just requires a fair bit of training and work.
Well, impossible for anyone that I've ever met. Even those well-schooled, even the professors of the college. You typically don't go above 12.
Let's just
30?
say that being so directly involved with saving the world and the threats we had to face, I was forced to evolve in a way that no Mystic Rose user has ever had to before.
Now, with that many points, the runic alphabet is not only easy to draw, but you could rune anything, almost draw pictures within. The level of complexity is very intriguing.
As if to help with your point, he actually will draw something into the air. A perfect drawing of how he is seeing you right now.
There, you see? With enough connections, almost anything can exist. I've heard about this before. The number of points as it increases, the outer rim almost becomes a circle. With enough points, it becomes imperceptible from a circle, and anything can be drawn within.
This is why the ward around my house can't be seen by normal eyes.
So
That
I
also
just
means-
had a thought,
Oh?
and I might be willing. I'm willing to spend a fabulous point on it.
Okay, let's hear it.
Well, going off of what was mentioned earlier, I pointed Mystic Roses have an emptiness inside them, whereas the even converges on itself.
At the center.
Oh.
Bloop was made using odd Mystic Roses, while the core was made using even.
I will take that fabulous point, and we're gonna make that canon.
Yeah.
Because I did have plans for one of the scientists to be a Mystic Rose user.
That is unfortunate.
The odd mystic rose filled with an even one.
Mm-mm.
Well, the odd
Lyram
Mystic
hates that clearly.
Oh boy.
That's possible. That's possible. The hole that in the center becomes smaller and smaller and smaller. Very, very rapid. So the only way to really do this and to have it make any sense is for this to be a low numbered odd area. So we're talking the triangle within a circle or a pentagram. Anything larger than that the empty circle at the middle shrinks so rapidly that if it were 29, it would be imperceptible, almost a tiny dot. And the even ring within that would be very difficult to see. Just letting you know graphically how these things actually look.
Meanwhile, Bloop just jiggling without a care in the world.
Bloop wouldn't understand any of this.
Nope.
There is something else. And something else that you might be able to answer. We have been moving from lay point to lay point. And there is a theory, and there has been a theory, unproven, but very strong, within the College of the Mystic Rose, that the place upon the earth upon which we walk is not flat but spherical, and that the mystic lines of the ley lines form rings, and form rings around this Luxuria that we walk upon, and that each one of those rings could be a mystic rose of its own. You've traveled a great distance, and you've gone to Mount Aegis. Is this true?
He stays quiet for a moment as if wondering whether he should actually voice it, and eventually nods his head. That is correct.
Then I have another equally important question. Are these rings of ley lines that connect life and flow life across the surface of the planet, are they even or odd in nature?
That's where things get interesting. Because they are neither even nor odd. They are both.
That's not possible. It either has to be an even or an odd number, otherwise the entire circle fills. Well, no. If there is a ratio of one to another, then, and he starts, you can see the equations floating around him as he starts to compute all of this. And he says, most of these things would be a ratio, which means that there are a set number of points based upon that ratio around the outer ring. This makes no sense to anybody else.
I think, Athur and Draven are probably the only ones in the room who have any idea what Athur's talking about right now.
But what you're talking about, neither even nor odd, in the terms of the points around the rose, that would mean that some of these rings are, and he whispers the word in reverence, that these rings are irrational.
That's the part that still eludes me about all this.
But
I could
that's
never
heresy.
quite find the answer.
Everything has a pattern. For there to be no pattern in these rings, that's heresy. That's not something that's taught at all.
Bloop will raise a tendril.
What if the pattern is a lack of pattern?
Then everything within that ring would be chaos. Indeterminable, uncountable, uncontrollable.
Well, the slime may have a point. There are a lot of things in Luxuria that can't necessarily be directly explained through patterns. We who exist upon the surface can be rather unpredictable, can we not?
True. True.
And if the ley lines were truly not in chaos, how could they form creatures who regularly live in such chaos?
Now, Thor plants his red locust staff and activates the head of it into a standard 6-point mystic rose. Here, the complexity of these patterns is enough for us to have the appearance of randomness if the number of points is high enough. As you have drawn me in the pattern of your even-numbered mystic rose, almost anything is possible for it to be imperceptible from life itself. Especially if these rings intersect with each other to form the junctions that we know. They very well could be in a pattern that could be controlled or destroyed. I believe that they are rational. I believe that these things vector upon Mount Aegis, and I believe that all life, past, present, and future, is in danger as it once was. I believe that the point of Mount Aegis is to be the ultimate connection point of all ley lines, or at least all of the major ones, at one juncture. The source of life, and, if disrupted, the source of death for this world, as it was for the world before. I look at Shu and I tuck my head, almost in shame that this ever happened.
I can assure you that your thesis on Mount Aegis is correct. It is very much a center point. I simply have yet to figure out the pattern that exists within it. The fact that even and odd seem to intersect there so seamlessly, it's not normal.
No, it's not normal. But as I've said, if the even points are high enough in number, then it is almost imperceptible and unknowable. The only thing that can be known and can be discerned quickly about any mystic rose pattern, and therefore about the pattern of the ley lines, is whether they have an interconnected radial and radiant center, or whether they have nothing.
And that's part of what eludes me about Mount Aegis. I couldn't find the center.
I'm not surprised. An entire planet worth of ley lines all junctured at the same point, layered on top of each other, in the different rings intersecting at different angles, it would be impossible to sense anything. It would be as if everything was there all at once. I'm sorry. You were there, not me.
Runic.
What was that, Bloop?
Is where Bloop need take Runic. Runic and
Yes.
Key.
Key, huh? I take it
Yes.
that means you wish to awaken Mount Aegis then?
Well, we don't.
Is what
I think
runic
I
was
begin-
made for.
No, this is Colin's plan.
If Colin is wishing to wake up that construct, can't imagine anything good's coming out of it.
But he created. And he's starting to put it together. He created Bloop for this purpose. Bloop was his plan all along. He's taking advantage of the fact. He's taking advantage of the fact that Guinevere is walking this path, using her odd way and her demon-empowered influence. And we're chasing her right to Mount Aegis, in a place where it can be unlocked. A place where all life will be vulnerable. A place where Colin can then take control. Once Bloop does what Bloop has to do in order to stop Guinevere from ending the world again. The pattern's repeating itself, but this time Colin is aware of it, and he's somehow involved because he is from the world before. Lyram? What sense do you make of this?
Oh, I've understood this for quite some time.
Yes, but the pattern's just now forming for me. It means that we've been pawns this whole time.
We have.
The Shadow is quite good at making people play to his strings. We learned
Right?
that the hard way.
Well,
Now you understand the trap I was left in.
I can understand now. It's a horrifying weight to have. I can see why after the entire world died, or most of it, that departed into places like these, guarded by one ward or another, so that Colin could not find you.
That's exactly why I have come back home and made this ward. It doesn't just block out demons, it'll block out him too. I'm not gonna be his puppet again.
But he must know that you survived. And even though the world regrew itself over time, because the ley lines weren't completely destroyed, he knows that you know their purpose, and that you know the path before. Why did he betray you so?
Why? A loaded question.
Lyram is just going to look over at Blue. Perhaps this loaded question is one better saved for later.
No, I don't think so. I think we need to ask this now. I'm sorry, Lyram, but the failure that you experienced and your people wiped out a near infinite number of living things, sentient and otherwise, all who felt the sudden pain of their life threads being ripped away. We need to know, however painful that might be. We must have the remembrance of everything that happened before, so that we don't repeat the pattern. So that you don't.
Draven will look at Lyram and then Bloop, as if assessing Bloop, knowing full well what he's about to say is the harsh truth about Colin.
Papa told Bloop it was all numbers. It wasn't guarantee had to make the choice to save a few, for certain, instead of gambling everything on all.
Figures he can make himself the
But that's a
hero of
false-
his own story.
Of course he did. The more I know of him, the more that this makes sense. And he's telling you a
Listen.
lie, Bloop. He told you a lie all the whole time. That's not how things work at all.
If you want the full story of what really happened to us, what really caused the world to end, I'm gonna tell you, and I'm not the type to mince words, Slime. So I suggest you listen close and listen careful. Back during the old world, when we were traveling and trying to save it, it was also in the middle of a grand demon war. One where the peoples of Luxuria and the demons were in a constant struggle. Me, Lyram, and the others fought many, and I mean many, on our path to try and make things right, as they were trying to sap the ley lines of their energy, use it as a means to take away the Luxurians' power, so that we would be powerless to stop them. Their ruler, a demon named Zevronius, we were not able to defeat him. And the reason we were not able to is because of what Colin did. Because of what the Shadow did. Zevronius promised Colin, made a deal with him, said that if he aided the demons in their objective of sapping the ley lines, that he would be granted a kingdom of his own, using Colin's desperate need for control to worm his way into the Shadow's mind. Safe to say it worked. He took the deal. And when we reached the final ley line, desperately trying to hold out and stop it, he turned his back on us and sabotaged us, using the power that the demon had given him to blow up the ley line with us standing right on top of it.
The junction, that would have backfed along all the ley lines, and
that's why the world was destroyed. Because his sabotage ensured that the ley lines were so weak that Luxuria couldn't last, even when the Arcanum tried to fix it. He let the demons win, all because he sought control and power and a kingdom of his own.
so
And that damn floating rock in the middle of the maelstrom, I'm pretty sure that's the kingdom that he was offered.
So, Colin is the ruler of the Eternians?
Assuming Zevronius actually kept his word, mind you. Demons
But
are
at least
not
we know
exactly
now
known
that-
for being trustworthy.
Well, true. I can't imagine that any demon would be, especially if they helped Colin destroy the world except for what he wanted. That means that the Maelstrom And perhaps Eternia itself is demon-made. And that would make perfect sense, because if it's an odd-numbered pattern, then there's a hole in the middle, a circular hole, much like the maelstrom is. Why didn't I think of that before? Eternia is at the center of one of the circles, one of the empty centers. That's why Eternia exists now. Because the demon redrew. He redrew. But why didn't the demons come back and prevent all life from regrowing at Mount Aegis? Which obviously it did. Where did the demons go? Why did they stop?
That I'm not entirely sure of myself. But if I had to take an educated guess, it has something to do with Colin. They wanted him to build his kingdom. And whatever plan he's working on now that involves Mount Aegis, they want it to happen.
I think I know what it is. Thor stumbles for a place to sit down. He says nothing as his eyes grow wide in horror.
While Thor sits there, Draven looks back at Bloop, sort of tenseness in his eyes. I don't doubt that Colin may have treated you well back in whatever laboratory he made you in. But he is not someone to be trusted, or who deserves your love. He's a snake and a puppeteer at best.
It's worse than that. If what I suspect is true, then the whole of Eternia, and everyone within it, is evil.
Can't be.
Or at least driven by chaos, which isn't necessarily evil on its own, but it is degenerative, it's destructive, it's corruptive. The truth is that anything between the lines of, and this may sound overly important and overly controlling, but anything between the ley lines, is inherently chaos. The lines are order, and anything between those lines is a small region of chaos where things can change and grow. And sometimes that chaos can be controlled, but not for very long. My entropist training has shown me that. I apologize, Crusader, but followers of the Mystic Rose aren't typically taught entropism. It's against the lines. It's the areas between the lines. And therefore, these things contain randomness, chaos, and in some cases, the profane. If this is an odd-numbered area that Eternia exists in, and that's the only life that's created in the next iteration of this world, unlike what we have done, then there would be these holes everywhere, and only the demons could exist. I think that was the demons' plan all along, but for some reason, did not come to pass.
Because the Eternians not allied with demons.
No, Not initially. But if
Yes.
what I believe is true, and it is the demon, Zevronius, that drew these lines, then there would be an empty space at the middle where everything should connect, but does not. And that region is filled with the most intense chaos in the smallest possible area because of the complexity of the ring that Zevronius drew to create Eternia.
But here's the thing with when Runic found out there was a demon inside the Navigator. Once the battle was over, she grabbed him and just grabbed her and smashed her right into the deck of the ship. Ultimately, Ray to end the Navigator's life right then and there.
It's possible that there is another person in Eternia aside from Colin who still recognizes the demons as an actual threat. But I don't think it was Colin specifically who you can thank for that. Not after what he's done.
Well, if he was still working with the demon, he probably wouldn't have allowed such a thing to pass, right?
The solution appears like a thunderbolt inside Athur's head, and he stands bolt upright. It's the Arcanum. It's the Arcanum. The Arcanum survived. The ley lines were at the junctions. They're the ones who created this world as it exists now. They wove this between them and created points where there is a center. Where there is a center where life could be orderly and helpful and good. It's the Arcanum that brought the world back to life. Even though the ley lines were destroyed, the Arcanum weren't. Their junctions are the points where the world was reborn.
Bingo.
And that means if the lines run around the Earth, then there is a point deep inside. It has to be. It has to be. It's true. Luxuria is a sphere, and deep inside, where all of these junctions meet, is the place where the world was born. It's the strength of the world. Mount Aegis doesn't lead upward. It leads downward. It leads downward as well, toward the center of the Earth. The center of the sphere, where all of these rings have their junction. The junction on the surface of the planet where all life was extinguished is not the true source. The true source is deep within the planet at the very center, where everything meets. That's what they're after. It's not the junction point on the surface. It's the junction point beneath. That's Colin's plan. I know it. Unless there's one other possibility. And I shudder to think of it. There might be... No. That would be too powerful. He turns away from the Crusader, afraid to even give voice to this thing.
You got me curious now. Don't hold your tongue.
If the rings exist, and there's a junction point at the center of this planet, that doesn't mean that the surface of this planet is the only source of the ley lines. There could be larger, much larger rings, interconnected rings, throughout the sky. The junction points could be the stars themselves, those that we see and those that we cannot. that everything in the sky and in the heavens is all connected.
The baby.
How much more power would Colin gain if he could control something like that? From a point, my God, this entire planet could be one of the junction points itself for that larger network. Mount Aegis could be the key, not only to this planet, but to all life everywhere, in Luxuria and beyond.
So maybe Papa is aiming to destroy the world where the demons are.
No, he's thinking much larger than that. It's all life in every place like this one that might exist, that could exist. It's all life forever. And the possibility thereof. To change the stars and the earth itself. To make the stars go out. And for there to be darkness.
Look, Slime, I get that you hold quite a place in your heart, if you have one,
Nope.
for Colin.
Yeah. Bloop do care for Papa. Other creators of Bloop.
There's a chance that some of your creators may be of the right mind, and may be trustworthy. Colin is not one of them.
Of course not. He needs Guinevere alive. He needs Guinevere alive. Listen. Guinevere's the practitioner of the odd numbers which have the hole at the center. She's been a practitioner all her life. That's what the demons need. And if he's to destroy everything, that's what Colin needs.
So you're saying you should have just let me kill her?
I'm afraid so. We may have to destroy her before she gets the chance to make it to our Mount Aegis at all. If she's allowed to live and she is a conduit and she understands these patterns innately, practicing them for so long, then she would be of great use to the demons. And if Colin wishes to destroy, then Guinevere would be the ultimate key. She's the key to evil and darkness, as Bloop's runic record is. But that doesn't make sense, because why would Colin create Bloop in the first place? Why would he make a map of things that exist?
Bloopim created to protect. Bloopim to save. And why Bloop was made.
He made the key so that he could identify all of the rings of the ley lines that exist all at once. That's why. He had this planned out from the beginning. Bloop, you're not what you think you are. If my theory is right, then that runic map within you is the key to access all life all at once. And it's not to preserve it, but to destroy it.
Bloopim made to protect, though. So Bloopim protect.
But that's what Colin said to you. That's what Colin has programmed you to do. I think that you're a trap. That you're a key for a lock that he's not able to find nor access. And of course he can't, because it's the junction of all things. It's an even junction. It's a good junction full of life, and he can't set foot there. He needed you. He needed fools like us to go along with you to that place so that he could enter. What did you find there? Athor turns to the Crusader. What did you find there within Mount Aegis? You said that it was a junction, but you didn't tell me what you saw. What was actually there when you were there, before the world was destroyed by Colin and his demon hordes, his allies, his promisor.
We saw what one might call the source code. The beating heart of Luxuria, the center of all things.
Is Corey here?
Console. No.
Is Corey here with us?
No.
Corey is still outside the barrier because of the demon.
Well, Arthur turns to where he thinks Corey should be standing and says, well, then that's the key for the navigate. Oh.
That's the one with the demon in her. She can't get past the ward. And I'm not taking it down.
Then that's a danger. If this demon is aligned with Zevronius, then Corey's a danger too. And Corey was placed among us as a navigator to lead us there. Somehow.
Runic been working on something to take care of that.
I certainly hope so, because we can't let a demon allied with Zevronius into that center, into that junction. That would be just as great a danger as Colin himself.
The greatest danger you need to worry about is if Mount Aegis is activated. That construct was placed there for a purpose. There's a reason we placed it at the center of everything.
So, you didn't say that before. There's a construct placed there?
Mount Aegis is a construct.
In order to save the world, I see now. The only pattern that was created after that was the connection of the Arcanum to each other. It's a pattern that already existed, but a pattern that wasn't active. It was activated by Mount Aegis so that life could exist. Crusader, you succeeded. You didn't fail. You succeeded. And we would not have existed without that. It means that you gave us a chance. That's what this means.
That causes him to fall silent for a moment, and he turns his head towards Lyram, a sort of solemn look in his eyes.
Arthur starts to weep.
In a way, we did kind of succeed in the end. At least a little bit.
Arthur rushes over and takes the Crusader's hands in his own. He says, don't you understand? Everything is connected. All lives are connected to each other. Love and hope and decency and even war, the spaces between, are just as much a part of us as anything else. Without bringing that construct to Mount Aegis and activating it, none of this would be possible. In the universe, all that we know would be dark and forever forgotten. You did save everything. You and your group, unknowingly, were the greatest heroes we've ever known.
Raven is uncharacteristically quiet after that. And
Byron just looks at Arthur. We're not heroes until the job is done. And there's still plenty left to do.
Yes, the pattern is set. The demons seek a dark universe where only they and decay and chaos exist. I understand some of that chaos. As an entropist, I've been practicing some of it myself. The danger exists within all of us, from different vectors of selfishness and hate, of power and fear, without the central purpose that gives us all, if not a solution, then hope. You're part of this too, Lyra. This was meant to happen. And I believe that the Arcanum have been gently guiding us towards something that we would be too afraid to attempt if we knew the size and scope of it. What responsibility would this be? At the moment of choice, at the moment of truth. We have to be pure when we do this. There must be no doubt in any of us. We need to find a way to banish the weaknesses in us before we ever approach Mount Aegis, or else the demons and the emptiness between would swallow us whole. As Colin was tempted with power, we could be too. Some of us more directly than others. All right, Crusader. We're here in the Golden Plains. There is a junction here for us to follow. A precise path that you once walked. A pilgrimage. I suppose that after we're done speaking with you, that we should go there with haste. And if necessary, do battle with those things that are set in our way. And we know that they will be now. And now we know how they've come to be, where they come from. That these are the demon's minions corrupted by the power of a foul and profane pattern. We must fight them as you did. We must succeed. He lets the Crusader's hands go. And so
He
we must
actually
go.
stops you from letting go, his grip almost tightening, like a hardened
Thor-
warrior's grip.
Thor gasps in surprise.
I am not letting you do this alone. He stands up, still holding Athur's hands. Maybe it's time I stop hiding.
But if you hide, then Colin will come for you.
Let him. If
He's only been
anything,
gathering power since the time that you parted ways. He could be exceptionally powerful now. Far more powerful than you have been in solitude.
I don't doubt that. However, if I had to take a guess, Lyram is the only one of us that is a factor in his plan. The rest of us have all been hiding, while you have been here with these people, tracing the path we once walked together. If one of the ancient heroes not accounted in his plan decides to show themselves, I have a feeling he'll show himself too.
It's just a matter of making sure the timing is right. So
What is your
take a
plan?
look.
I
It's-
reposition myself if I can, to put myself between him and Lyra.
He'll let you go at this point.
As Thor moves away, he body blocks Lyra away from the Crusader. What are you planning?
Don't worry, I'm not putting Lyram in harm's way. I'm the Crusader. My job is to put myself in harm's way first. I will be the one to lure out Colin.
Thor realizes something else. You've moved beyond the capabilities and the dark determination of a warlock, haven't you?
Astute observation. I have walked the warlock's path and come out the other side.
Then, if that's the case, then you have mastered not only the patterns, but understood the spaces between as part of the pattern.
That's why I can use up to 30 points.
I see. Then consider me as walking the same path as you. Increasingly, I'm able to call forth the forces of darkness itself. And I turn and look at Luther with a bit of shame.
Luther's just in thought, thinking.
It's necessary to control things that aren't part of the established pattern, to call things into being that should not be, but must be, for the sake of our quest. It's changing the pattern. It's changing time and space. It is the space between the stars. The emptiness. It's part of the pattern. I thought that I was being shown things differently by the headmaster, simply because I showed talent. But I understand now that this is a part of my soul. And therefore I'm more like you than I thought, Chris. And I'm very sorry for what you've had to experience. The darkness that you've had to look into. Worse than my own.
All of us looked into our own form of darkness in the old world.
Colin is the one who blinked.
Oh, he didn't blink. He just didn't flinch.
I see. Then, our choice is clear. But our goal is not as clear as it once was. We must continue to walk the path and discover exactly what the truth is. I'm not the navigator. I can't point the direction. I'm not the guardian. I don't know when to stop. All that I am is the scholar. I'm the one who will learn the truth. But it's the rest of us that have our roles to play. And perhaps the song to play.
I can help you locate the Arcanum of the Golden Plains. I know what he's like. In exchange, I will be coming out of hiding and luring Colin here. No matter how powerful he's gotten, I know that I can weaken him.
While he's distracted away from Guinevere. That's perfect!
Of course, Lyram, as he says that, you know Draven and what he's like. He has a tendency to throw himself in the line of fire for others, and nearly died multiple times during your journey trying to protect everyone else.
Like our guardian.
He's doing it again. He knows the risks. Are you going to stop him at all?
As I said before, we have to wait until the moment's right.
Yes. And I was wrong. I was wrong to give her an extra chance at life. Guinevere must be sacrificed. I let that hang in the air. She's too dangerous and too useful to these demons of eternal darkness to be allowed to survive. We must kill Guinevere. She cannot be saved.
The next time I
Where's
won't
this coming
miss.
from?
Because I'm realizing now that she has practiced and been infused with these patterns that lead to darkness, while ours lead to clarity.
What
She
if we
has
just
been
arrest
corrupted
her?
by this. No, her pattern would remain. Her knowledge of these patterns would remain. And the demons themselves would either destroy her or be forced to seek another. So that isn't the complete answer either. The patterns can't be destroyed any more than a counting number could be. You can't destroy the concept 5 or 7. They are not inherently malefic either. The demons are. Whether they come from that dark place or they've created it, they are a balance just as much as anything is to itself. It's difficult to explain all of the patterns and all the parallels, Lothar. But in order for this pattern to be destroyed, it is the weakest link of them that needs to be. And that is Guinevere herself.
You're
The
talking
demons.
about killing a person, though.
Yes, I am. To save millions? To save uncountable lives? From a fate of eternal decay and chaos and darkness? Any one person, even myself, even the Crusader, must be sacrificed for that.
There's no such thing as a must-be sacrifice. Everybody has a choice, and everybody can turn around for good. I thought you knew that, Othor.
I'm trying my best to believe that.
Luke,
And that's
Luke
going
just
to be a
listening
weakness
to
as well.
Luke just listening to Thor and just comparing it to the story that Colin told her about the last time.
And I may be vulnerable too, because I want her to survive. I want her to have that believe as you do, Lothar. We're out of options, and we're running out of time.
It's not
Death
like
comes
she
to
has
all.
a label that says villain or anything. She's a person.
Yes, she is, but she's also a warrior, and she's chosen the side of power without purpose. She's chosen the side of evil, and there comes a time
Maybe
when death can be a noble.
Maybe we should take the fight to the demons. Where are these demons, anyways? And I look at Corey.
That's a question.
Corey's outside.
Yeah, Corey's still outside the barrier.
I know,
Too.
I look outside.
There are too many.
I don't think Corey would know exactly where they are.
And we don't know the source of their wicked, twisted birth. Or death, for that matter. We're trying to save our world, and not to destroy the destroyer. Perhaps someone else in the future will have that answer, of the ultimate triumph over corruption that causes this evil, this utter selfishness of power without purpose. But that's not a question for us to answer. It's only a page to turn. As the Crusader and Lyram did, we must do in turn. And if it means the death of someone who's been corrupted and has chosen that corruption for power, as Colin does, then it is a mere drop in an ocean of life.
That's the easy way.
It's the
You
only
know
way.
that. What if we make a redemption song and convince her to do the right thing?
We know so little about the song of life, we can't compose that. We're limited beings. If we manage to find the great song, which is definitely part of this process, we could only sing it once, and at great risk to ourselves. I almost lost my mind at the battle of the bands, just hearing a snippet of it. We would be in very great danger.
I know the song, and it's not anything I want to sing.
I know. Does anyone else have any other reasons why Guinevere should be saved? It seems cruel, but I can think of none.
It's
In
not
order to
cruel.
prevent Colin and the demons from getting what they need, Guinevere must die.
It's not cruel, Lethor. That woman has tipped the scales in the wrong direction, regardless of how we feel. Me and you have had this conversation. It's not my place to judge, but I think this is an exception. There have been too many lives lost letting this woman roam free.
Then we go with the Crusaders' plan. And this time, she falls where she stands. I don't like this, Luther. But we fought monsters and demons. And we have taken life. In defense of the cycle of life and death, and all its connections, one life is practically nothing. And this is not an excuse. It is not a way to justify the killing or the ending of any life. It's merely along the lines of any creature that seeks its food in the woods by taking the life of another. This is something that simply must be done in order for us to survive. It must be done without malice, without hatred, without evil, and without victory. It is something that simply must be done. I believe that she may be sick beyond a cure. But if we doubt that, and we allow her to continue, especially in the moment of truth, all could be lost forever. I'm sorry to put this upon you, but this really is a fight for everything. And each of us And I look at the Crusader when I say it. Each of us must be ready to sacrifice who and what we are so that the flowers can bloom again without us.
There's a look in Draven's eyes as you say that really only Lyram knows. A look that says he's prepared to do his part.
This song is injured and sick. Too much death and destruction in this world. We need to heal it. And the way to heal it is to turn a villain and make her into a flourishing star.
It's very strange that you have faith in Guinevere where I do not. I wish I had the purity of your heart. I wish I did. Athur turns and he turns to leave.
Look, not really know one way or other about mean lady. But Bloop choose Justin family, and then other family too. Her family, because without how may Bloop have Bloop own instincts, own thoughts that they gave Bloop, so Bloop trusting that, and it's from that Bloop made second family. Bloop trusts both family.
DM, very quietly, I would like to reserve a value point for the end of this scene, when we leave the Crusaders' boat. I'd like a small scene.
Okay, will do. No need to spend a value point for that. I'll give that to you for free.
Okay.
Well, I suppose before you all leave, Lyram.
Yes.
A few things. First, I need to inform you, or I suppose in your case remind you, of how you can reach the Arcanum. The Arcanum of the Golden Plains is named Pan. The Arcanum of Prosperity. And he's a fickle being.
Bloop already just thinking about an actual frying pan.
Oh no! Damn it! Damn it! I hate you! Son of a bitch! I'm on a fucking serious mood and you pull that!
That's Bloop.
It is Bloop.
I can hate you people. No! It's you, the player, that did that. Henson, this is your fault. 100%. It's all you. Shit.
If you wish to track him down, here is what you need to do. He likes games and playing them with mortals. So if you find yourself near his nexus point, near his sanctum, simply voice out loud, "Pan, I wish to play a game with you." And he
How
will
about
answer.
we make it a song? And we do the marching band and go near his nexus and saying, "Pan, we wish to play games with you." A looping song.
I suppose however you wish to do it, as long as he hears those words, he will come out.
I've added that to my notes.
Okay, Froggy, me and you were on the same wavelength because I was about to look up that GIF. Oh fuck.
I want to play a game.
But yeah, I have their name and I have the exact words added to my notes. We'll remember
Frying
this.
pans like playing games.
But Lyron will smile. Thanks for the hint, old friend.
One more thing.
Yes?
He approaches Slyrim a little closer, places his hands on her shoulders. I think you and I both know what's gonna happen when I draw Colin out.
She didn't have to be this way.
I know it's probably not easy for you to lose me after just finding me again. But I can ensure that Colin won't be around for a while. That much I can at least ensure. Wound him enough that he's licking those wounds in Eternia for longer than he was anticipating. Long enough for you to cut his strings.
Don't worry. I'll be ready. I think we've all been ready ever since. I won't waste this opportunity, my friend.
Embrace Slyrim in a hug.
Lyra will embrace him back, a tear escaping her eyes.
It was an honor to be your friend and your companion. And I hope wherever I end up after this, we'll get the chance to see each other again.
You have my word. I'll make sure you end up just where you belong.
With that, he starts to push away from Lyram a little, gives a solemn nod and smiles, knowing this is probably the last time that he'll get to see her, or any of his old friends.
Lyra does her best to put on her normal, smiling, aloof expression, but anyone paying enough attention can tell it's fake. This one much more so than all the others. Her tears are betraying her at this point.
Takes his thumbs and starts trying to wipe the tears away.
Sorry. I know we're supposed to be better than this, but
Hey, just because we survived the destruction of one world and lived to see the next doesn't mean we're not still human.
Is it selfish to say there are some souls I don't want to see go?
No, not selfish. There's a selfish part of me that doesn't want to do this either. wishes for a different ending for myself. Just not sure that ending's gonna come.
Sorry, I'm choked up on my words at the moment.
No worries. I'm kind of throwing you into a very emotional scene here.
Fine. It's fine. Lyra will eventually attempt to wipe her own eyes before pushing herself away. We've all got a part to play, a job to do, responsibilities, and then she'll finally find that real smile.
There's that smile that could brighten up any darkness.
It's gonna destroy me to see you go, but for now, I'm gonna smile knowing you're at least still here for the time being. I'm gonna keep smiling for you all the way until the end. The least I can do. You're liable to turn back if I don't.
There's multiple reasons I could turn back right now. But that's why I'm not acting upon them.
Take care of yourself. Until we meet again.
Until we meet again.
Boy, that is like a truck. So I realize that these are two survivors from a world gone dead, talking for maybe the last time.
If anyone would like to make insight checks on his final words, do so now.
You kidding?
With an 11, he said that there were that he could stop himself from doing this and turn back, that he wasn't acting upon.
Thor nods his head outside his residence and understands. He understands the grim nature of this.
There's also something else he'd understand with that 11. What is a reason why someone would stop themselves from a sacrifice?
Because there's something precious that they cannot afford to lose.
Lyram is that precious thing he can't afford to lose.
And this only steels a Thor's dark resolve.
But he knew if he said anything or acted upon it, he wouldn't have the strength to do what he needs to.
I am going to say, I almost said it myself. I almost beat you to it. But realized
So we
that
were
would
both
be
literally thinking the
too
same
heavy.
thing.
Yeah. I realized that would be too heavy of a goodbye. That better saved for the finale.
Meanwhile, Bloop just chooses to fail the roll because she's too oblivious.
Maybe something that can happen between the two as she sends his soul off.
That's what I'm thinking.
Loop's a little bit too innocent for all this.
Yeah. Bloop would never understand the nuances of such old companions who felt like more than just companions, now realizing that they're put in a situation where they can't be together.
It's free running Himmel with the good ending.
Oh, is it a horrible time for Olivia to mention the baby?
Hmm?
Baby?
I think you're mixing up the games.
Never mind.
You are.
You're thinking of Saga.
I am. I was giving Shu Olivia's credit. Sorry.
I was like, wait a minute, hold up.
Lyra ain't got no child.
Sorry. What?
Had these two acted upon it in the old world, there probably would be a child, but they never did.
And now probably never will.
Oh no. Don't worry. After
Yeah, at this point,
dealing with Bloop,
he lets the
probably
party
don't
go.
want one.
Thor obviously comes out first. And he goes to stand beside Corey. We learned a lot, he says. We learned too much.
I think what I have to say is best with the whole party here.
We'll wait for them.
And she waits.
Some of them are saying their goodbyes, I think.
I'll say Shu makes it out after Thor, but she's silent. Smiling, and her cheeks are a little red, but she's silent.
Corey has her arms crossed and she's tapping her foot on the other side of the barrier. And she is waiting for the entire party.
Bloop didn't get food.
Is Bloop saying that out loud?
And with
Yes.
that, the quietest one out of the entire group is the Lotharbread. That's not good.
You know what, I'll say that since Bloop is saying that out loud, Draven will toss Bloop some food from his fridge.
Bloop. Right into her face. Yeah. So you
Y'all let
think
me know
that's
when you're outside.
I assume we are.
I imagine Bloop would go out after she gets fed.
Yeah.
Corey takes a deep breath, then turns and says, "You know, you didn't betray me. You did something worse. You forgot me. I got you across the sea, and I stood between you and cannon fire. I bled so you didn't have to at times. At the moment, there was a door, a barrier, something inconvenient. You walked right through it. Didn't ask, didn't look back, didn't think. You treat me like you treat the ship. Useful until you dock, and then left behind. I'm not your servant. I'm not your weapon you leave outside when it doesn't fit the room. If I'm a part of this crew, then act like it. Or be honest and stop pretending. Do you know what it's like to stand outside of the barrier and realize no one's even noticed you weren't there? I thought maybe they're arguing. I thought maybe they're planning. But you were what, just talking in there like I wasn't a part of it? I sell for you, I fight for you, I put myself between creatures, and when it mattered, you left me out here. I'm a person. Not a sideshow, not hired muscle you park when things get awkward. And if that's all I am to you, you can say it to my face. And just so we're clear, next time there's a barrier, next time there's a door I can't cross, remember this moment. Because something inside of me noticed. And she turns and looks at each and every one of you. And it doesn't like being treated like an object. I won't be left outside again. And she turns and marches back toward the ship.
We were only gone for 30 minutes. Sorry.
It just went to get Bill.
Who really heard all that was like, what's the problem?
Fucking Lothar.
We have a
Aren't we
quest.
going east?
We have a quest to do. Please don't go towards the ship. We need you.
And Corey will stop. She takes a breath and her shoulders slump. What is the quest now, Lothar?
I don't know. What is the quest, guys?
Kill mean lady.
Yeah, I think we're gonna kill Guinevere. Oh yeah, we have to go to next to the Nexus point. There's an Arcanum named Pan, and we have to challenge Pan to play a game. I was gonna do a musical.
We have to announce that we wish to play a game.
Oh God, I just realized what this is. It's fucking Core Race. God damn it!
What? You really, me using Pan as an opportunity to introduce a minigame? I would never.
I would.
Hashtag DM sarcasm.
Yeah.
Does that mean that this party is going to have to face off against the other party in Core Race?
It will not be Core Race. It will be my own
Something
unique.
like it. I don't know what this is, but this is definitely a minigame.
It's not one you're going to get to play tonight. I still have to work out some of the specifics. But I am creating my own unique minigame for Luxuria.
Great.
And Pan is going to force you to play it.
I still need
And in
to
the
work
meantime-
Core Race into core cards and just turn it into triple triad.
Thor waits for everyone to head toward the ship. We're not done talking to Corey just yet.
Is this where you would like to insert your scene that you wished
No,
to sort?
Corey needs help right now. Corey needs help. he turns to Bethor, turns to Lyram and says, somebody needs to remind Corey that she's the navigator and that she is a part of this. But I'm not the person to say that.
Not sure if Lyram's in a position where she could say it either.
Lyram's head is just not even in the present moment.
Oh, that's not going to work.
She is
Lothar.
traveling through her memories right now.
Lothar!
We're off to go kill the mean girl.
I jab Lothar in the ribs with an elbow. Lothar!
Yes?
Please remind Corey that she's the navigator. She has a title. Runic Bloop said so.
Corey, you're the navigator. You have a title.
Go fuck yourself, Lothar.
Oh, why so mean?
Throw up my hands. Not like that.
Is Bloop gonna have to be the one to do this?
Apparently, we're whittling it down really quickly.
Because I don't think Bloop has the mental
since no one
capacity to
else
figure out how to
knows.
do this.
Well,
Since
Bloop
no one
has
else knows,
said
where's
we're
the
going
mean
to
lady,
kill.
Bloop? Where?
Bloop,
I need a
But-
location.
Bloop has already been going off towards the east.
Oh God!
And
Literally,
Leaving the ship behind? Okay.
you went through the barrier, and no one watched her. We're gonna turn and start marching after Bloop. Where are you going?
Thor holds
Girl.
Lothar. Thor holds Lothar back.
Well, apparently we're
Watches-
killing the mean lady.
Off to the east.
And
Where is the mean lady?
Good question, but if it's at ley lines, then last I sensed was that way.
You mean the ones that kept moving? We were going west, east, west, east. Did we forget that already?
Well, it might be east, and then that horse person at the dock that's not a Bible said things were happening in east.
So we're going east after all. Like I said. We could have been on a wagon hours ago. But no.
What?
Thor is watching them go, but holds a hand on the pauldron of Lothar's armor, holding him back for just a second.
Yes?
You know I'm going to try to kill her. I don't want to.
I know. I think it's the wrong choice. It's the easy choice. Of course she deserves to die, but the Sarg is sick, and the way to heal it might be to do the impossible, to create a villain and turn her into a heroine.
I wish that was possible. I believe she's been in the darkness too long.
Anything is possible
No.
with the power of music.
Do the impossible, see the invisible. Row, fight the power.
I think that maybe that's your part of the quest then. As much as I've been rivals with her, as much as I've tried to care for her as a person, no longer. I can't. This is something that needs to be done.
Oh,
You will not get away with this. On or not, she has to be taken down. She has to be erased from life, loosed from it. so that the rest of life has a chance. Even if we have to employ dark thoughts to get this done.
Now, Arthur,
He
don't
boiled.
lose yourself at this path. You're better than that.
I think. Thor is his voice has changed into a lower register, and he's boiling and trembling with not rage, but a simmering anger. He clenches his fists, and they cloud with black, as if all light has fled them. Motes of black rise from his hands into the air. This is something that needs to be done. Not all death is wickedness. Not all destruction is vicious. Don't try to stop me, should that moment come. Thor Verteos learns Omega. Thor leaves Lothar behind.
Well, we're all going to the same place. I think.
I mean metaphorically, you dunce.
It's like when Thor was just like, well, I guess I'll talk to you when we're on the deck of the ship. It's just like, okay. And Bloop just follows him.
So I take it everyone's following Bloop now?
Yes. I am.
Other person doesn't even realize she's doing it.
I organized the marching band to play. Tam, we'd like to play a game.
Oh, I thought that my red robes would be coming next. No, they're going to be black.
And we would like to play a game. And we would like to play a game.
Despite everything, and bitterly and with not much mirth, but Lothar gets Thor to laugh anyway. Or at least wow.
Yeah. Wow.
This turned fucking good, didn't it?
Meanwhile, Bloop's looping volubly.
Everything's all heavy for the rest of the party with the idea of what's right, what's wrong. Lyram having to come to terms with losing someone dear. Corey feeling like she's been left behind, and then Bloop just bloop.
Bloop, bam, bloop.
Bloop just decided to not think.
I stole your line. I'm sorry.
Bloop and Bloop. All Bloop need know. Bloop have two family. Bloop trust both family, even if families hate.
like to play a game?
Blue Bam game playing what band?
We would like to play a game. Everyone like to play a game.
Poor Lyram.
Blue Bam game playing Pan.
We have to go to his nexus point. But we'll marching band it all the way there.
We can make a few travel rolls to get there.
Okay. Okay, we're on the move. Okay. Yes. Lothar, you're the travel guy, I think.
What die size?
It's going to be a D8, so it'll be a D6 for you.
Hey, Lothar.
Hey, Discovery.
Ooh.
Shiny.
Getting multiple discoveries tonight.
Yeah, it's a 50% chance with the D6.
What did we discover?
Your discovery this time is what looks to be an old chapel. A building that looks older than the rest of the towns and cities here in the Golden Plains. Yet
Does it
still
have a
oddly
well?
cared for. Does it have a what?
Does it have a well?
It does not have a well, but it has a bell.
Bloop is looking up at the bell.
Bell is not bucket.
Bell
It is if you
big
turn it
bucket.
upside down.
I've heard that.
Bloop would be... If Bloop puts herself inside of a bell, I feel like she'd just be constantly scattering into bits and then reforming again as it gongs.
What is a bell but a giant bucket?
Come on, let's
No bucket,
investigate.
Bloop is already going towards
We
the
don't need to be
church.
walking into any abandoned buildings.
At least knock on the door.
Too late. Bloop is going in the building.
The is immediately following.
I'm going to reach for Bloop. No! Get back here!
Knock, 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 knock.
I'm sorry. My friend here is very spiritual. Is there anybody here?
You get no response from inside the chapel, but the door does not appear to be locked.
Get
I open
out
the
of
door.
here, Bloop. Right now.
Open the door.
It's a discovery,
Don't
folks.
be invading
Come on.
anybody's home. What is wrong with you people?
It doesn't
I
exactly look
discovered
like a
it.
home. It kind of looks like a wedding chapel.
It doesn't belong to us.
Says the pirate.
We're just investigating. Is anybody here? Hello. And I open the door.
Bloop sense shiny things.
Arthur, this is how people get hurt.
They'll have to go through me first.
Bloop is
You're
entering.
breaking and entering.
That's right.
No one is responding in here in any way, but if you look around, you might find something interesting.
Yeah, look around.
Or he gives up and starts looking around.
Everyone can give me insight checks.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Bloop finds a rock.
I'll find a little something. It's only one success. Ah!
Meanwhile, Lyra's just
Somehow,
like, you guys are idiots.
This is my best fucking
Somehow.
roll.
despite being stuck
Everybody
down
else is
memory
searching the
lane,
place.
Lyra is the one
Lyram
who
walks in the
finds
door, just looks to the right. Oh, there it is.
Lyram,
Blue-
you go up to the main altar in the chapel and find a hidden compartment on the side of the chapel where the pastor would normally stand, or preacher.
It's drugs.
Upon opening it, you see what
Drugs.
looks like some form of bow.
It's drugs.
White powder.
Thing.
Snort it really fast.
Oh no. It's
Blue
a
Pen
bow.
shoved her rock into her face.
Why is there a bow here?
That doesn't belong to us.
This place is
It's a
abandoned.
wedding
It looks
It's
Looting.
Cupid's
quite
bow.
Guys.
magical.
It's Cupid's
Guys,
bow.
when the
It's a
pirate
wedding
is
guy.
the voice
That's
of
what-
sanity,
that's-
this is bad.
Oh, so now you admit to being a pirate.
Yes, Luther, I'm a pirate. It was very obvious from the start.
Blue will raise a tendril.
Corey's just standing there pointing to the hat, pointing to the outfit, just saying nothing, just
Bloop is still raising a tendril.
Yes,
Blue?
that's Blue.
What's a pirate?
Flip it on Blue. You're a pirate. You're a pirate now, Blue.
Blue Pen pirate!
She's
Oh
raising
no!
a hat.
What have we unleashed? Oh no!
Corey has now lost her hat.
Lyra,
Oh, no.
what are you going to do with this bow? Do you take it?
Yes. We'll pick it up and inspect it.
I'll say that with your 15, you can more or less get an idea of this bow and what it does. It is a magical bow, a unique weapon. And its arrows have a unique effect.
You don't say.
When firing one of the arrows, you may spend 2 inventory points and make a free attack. If the attack succeeds, even if you do not already have the skill, you may get 1 free use of the unexpected ally ability of the orator.
Charming bow. It's a charm bow.
It's literally Cupid's arrows.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. So DM.
Yes.
Might I be able to combine this with the harp of the cycle? I will spend as many fabula points necessary.
So you would like your harp to combine with the bow.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Pull the arrow across the strings.
Pretty
I will
much.
You can spend 1 fabula point on that, and I will even buff your weapon. Now I'll buff its damage for this.
Let's go.
Benevolent DM.
To
Take
the
it,
damage
run!
of the bow, you will now do high roll plus 10 damage, and can
Ooh.
add 1 point of accuracy to the weapon.
Wow!
Nice.
along with the effect of using the unexpected ally arrows.
And just to help, could you type that out for me, just so I can?
Yeah, I got
get
you.
that in writing.
Go to your
Nice.
DMs.
Get that in writing. Holy smoke! I see the weakness. I see it. Because it's high damage, you're gonna do that damage and charm them. So you're gonna get a weak enemy, a weak ally. I see it.
Balancing.
Good bounce. Can't lie.
Bloop isn't getting very far with Corey's hat.
Honestly, I would say at the end of the day, this does still help me. Because it gives me the option to use my weapon. To use the weapon itself more often.
Yes.
Because I've invested so much to all of my magic. Like if I cast anything, I get an automatic +8 to the accuracy on that, like by default. But my weapon has always only been a +1. So having that +2 is good, and it does good enough damage that it's worth pursuing outside of just being able to go light or dark. So
Yeah,
this is
circumstantially, that's going to help too.
Versatility besides MP burning. Let's go.
Good find.
So, Lion, what'd you
How many
find?
There you go. It's in your DMs.
Nice. Lyra smiles rather cheekily. Something interesting. And you'll see her raise the bow that she just discovered, and she'll raise her harp. And the two begin spinning about each other before a large flash of light. And suddenly you see what appears to be a new quote-unquote decoration on the harp. Something very useful, Lothar.
Excellent. Lothar Brand, continue the song. Play Pan Must Play a Game. As we march on into our destiny. Bloop, where'd you get the hat?
Automatic 8. Jesus.
Meanwhile, Corey's standing there just steaming.
Well, Corey gave Bloop the hat.
Max damage.
Blue Bam Pirate.
Blue Band Pirates. Oh no.
Bloop still
one
has
day,
no idea what a
You're
pirate
gonna be
is.
king of the pirates.
Blue Bam King Pirate.
That's the spirit.
No, but you could be a Duchess of the Sea.
Blue Bam King. Blue Bam King over all pirate.
That means
Yay.
you're king over Corey. Yay!
Wee!
Corey, can I become a pirate too? Says Lothar.
Two more travel rolls are needed to reach where Pan is.
Okay.
Remind me again what the travel roll is. Like what do I roll specifically for it?
The Wayfarer ability, remind me, does that count for everybody?
Yeah, it
I
does.
believe it counts for the party.
Then you'll be rolling a d6.
Go dice, go!
Lucky, and I got a
That's
2.
a discovery.
Oh shit! Finding more stuff.
Damn. All right.
Oh,
And this
I mean-
is because the navigator, Corey's choosing the right path.
no, it's because of Lothar. He's singing the song, and it's summoning good fortune into his life.
Yes, yeah, it's because Bloop is following the ley lines. It's all meant to be. It's all connected.
Meanwhile, Bloop is still just yelling, "Bloop and King Pirate!" wearing Corey's hat.
And somewhere, Lupo Bingo Crush is jumping up and down and doesn't know why.
This time, what you find is as you're crossing a bridge over top a river, there's a glint in the water of something golden.
Poor guy.
And
Our
Bloop
guys-
goes.
Built by Darth Vader.
No, I dive in
Bloop
face
boat.
first. Flame mail into the water.
Bloop dove in
Wait,
first.
Lothar, no! Splash!
Shiny!
Lothar has dove into Bloop.
Beautiful.
Well, both Lothar and Bloop have discovered what looks to be a treasure chest underwater.
I open it as fast as I can.
Corey's just gonna turn to Shu and go, "Why?"
Lothar was face palming. Shaking my damn head.
It's
Just
like
chewing on the lid.
Bloop and
As you
Bloop
open
and
it,
Lothar are fighting each other, like pushing each other. No, it's mine. No, it's mine. And Lothar just gives her a mighty shove, and then opens the lid.
there is 500 zenit in the chest.
I distribute it amongst the party.
aka 100 for everybody.
Yay!
Wait, you said what?
500
zenit.
zenit that's gonna be distributed evenly.
Oh right.
Nice.
Lothar, you get 1,000.
Wait, what?
No,
I get
no,
both
it's,
for all of my money.
200.
so I get 200.
Oh, whoops. My bad.
It's not 500 distributed between. It's 500,
Total.
and everyone gets 100 of it.
My bad.
Bloop's gonna shove the treasure chest into herself. Now that's empty.
All right.
Now,
So
Bloop,
now
that's a
I'm
portable
just
bucket.
floating inside of you.
Bloop is now a mimic!
And so that the treasure chest just disappears.
Oh, gross. Next
There we
travel
go.
roll, please.
I now have a treasure chest in my inventory.
One travel roll left. Who wants it?
Go dice, go! A discovery!
Discovery.
All right then.
This is making for the other day when we rolled 3 d6s and didn't get anything.
It's like I didn't need to program in and make any random encounters for tonight's session after all.
I mean, we still could run into a random encounter.
Well, not tonight. There won't be any more travel rolls, but I'll at least have the random encounters ready in case you do encounter more in the Golden Plains.
Yep.
And Pirate
Alright.
King, and Pirate King, yay.
For this discovery, you stumble upon what looks to be a garden full of all sorts of vibrantly colored flowers from all around the world.
Ah.
each one
Ooh.
distinct in its own way.
Ah.
And in the center of it is a statue. One that depicts Lyram and her companions all together.
Ah. Thor intones mark this place. This is important. Corey, I don't know if we can mark this place somehow and return to it one day, but I have the feeling that we'll need to.
Why are you telling me this?
You're the navigator.
Oh my god. Back with these crazy theories again. You're listening to the psychotic little freaking jelly blob.
Well, she's not exactly psychotic. She's been right so far.
I am Corey.
Bloop will raise a tendril.
Bloop
I
and
will shoot
bloop.
you,
I pointed bloop.
Bloop will point at Corey.
Is it funny, Hatley, the one with map?
She has a map? Well,
She has a map? You've had a map this entire time? It's an entire function of the game!
Turns
Why
out Corey
would
has
I
been the
give
world
you
map.
my treasure map?
Lothar pressed his M on the controller, and it lifts up Corey's shirt and shows a map on her tattooed on her belly.
Map tutorial begins. Yeah.
There's the map right there.
So this place has treasure?
Bloop's gonna start sniffing around in the garden.
I mean, Byram could tell you that there's no real physical treasure here. At least not the kind you're probably looking for.
Bloop's still a searching.
Lothar picks a bouquet of flowers and gives it to Summer and Sparkle. Thank you, Lothar.
So, Lothar,
My
have you knocked him
pleasure.
up yet?
Not yet.
Jesus.
God! Corey's going there, holy crap. Chip.
This flower is crunchy.
I totally picture that too. Blue now has the bouquet of flowers and then eating them. Oh,
Bloop has eaten a crunchy flower. Yeah, that was a perfectly timed chip beat from someone.
You've cornered me, so Corey's gonna pull out the map then.
This is place with tasty flower.
Okay, Blue. Why don't you go ahead and mark it here? Right there.
How does this work?
I don't know, DM. How does this work?
Well, I don't think
X marks the spot.
I don't think Bloop knows how to make an X. That's the problem.
Yeah, she's only used to create. She's only used creativity in private.
I mean, you could
What's
bring
she
out
gonna do?
Octavia and
You even gonna try?
I imagine this like the map from Final Fantasy Tactics. It's got all the lines across. It's got the compass. It's got the sea dragon in the corner. Parchment.
Luke's gonna place a crunchy hour on the map.
I will say, you'll notice on the Marble Coast, you'll see it in Corey's
No.
handwriting. and it
I'm
says
spending a fabula point. With your permission, Ragone. This is a magic map. This
Yes,
is a magic
I
map,
like that
and you
idea.
can mark locations, but the map doesn't work without the quill. And the quill, of course, she keeps it in her pirate hat
That Bloop has.
that Blue has.
I'll spend the fabula point, DM. I agree with all of that, but here's the thing. I've stuck something in Bloop earlier, and I'd like it back.
Oh, here we go again.
Oh boy.
I stuck the wind chime from Harmonia in Bloop. And
We
I
still
told
have
Bloop
that
to keep
thing?
it safe when we were at Lothar's mansion.
We still have that thing.
And the reason I would like that is the map, when it comes out, is magical. And when I put the items on the map, it makes like a little marker on the map. And so Harmonia is going to be lit up on the map with that little emblem now.
Nice. You need a token from the area in order to mark the map. That's cool.
Yes.
Bloop will reach inside of her, pull out the wind chimes from seemingly nowhere.
This thing?
Bam, there it is.
Funny hatless lady said she wanted thing of that make thingy.
So yes, Corey takes it. Corey takes the chime, and she puts it right where Harmonia would be, and you'll see it shrink down and become the icon on the map. And then she turns to Bloop and says, "Hat, please."
What?
My hat.
Bloop was too distracted.
It comes out as 4 words. 4 words from a Thor's mouth, each one of them an independent entity small enough for Bloop to understand. Give Corey the hat.
Bloop think
Like a
understand.
dog that's like. I feel like we're talking to a dog that's like holding on to a toy, and you're like, "Drop
Give
it,
it. Give it. Drop it. Give it.
I'm going to have an instructions clear moment. Going to take the hat, going to press it against the map.
No. I'm going to spend a fabula point.
Oh.
Because Corey's about to lose her hat. Because her hat becomes the marker where Corey is on the world map.
Yes, that's why I wanted it. I was going to put the hat in the map.
Except that,
You don't need to spend it. That's what I was doing.
yeah. I'll spend that. I'll spend that one.
You don't need to spend it. I was going to do that.
And no, keep the fabula
Instructions
point.
clear.
It was,
Inserts map hat into map.
Okay. Hat is now part of map.
So now it's like the player icon of where you are.
But it has to be Corey. Don't split the party, folks. The map won't work.
And Corey's going to show you this is where we are. And this is where you want to go.
Oh.
Squishing her finger against the map.
And she daubs the map like a bingo
think of
card.
it like I said, it's not a 2D map. It is a magical map. It's like a typography map. so you can
Oh.
see the mountains and stuff.
But it blows up into a bas relief map. That's cool.
And that's how Corey navigates.
I've never seen anything like that. That's impressive. How come you
Now, it
never
can
showed us this whole
only
time?
show. Well, it can only show areas I've been.
Well,
If I
if
have
that's
never
the
seen
case-
the area, I can never quite show you. It's kind of blank until we fill it in. It's flat ground. Look, and she's going to show you where we want to go. She's never been, and the ground is just flat. And it only goes up to where we are right now.
Oh, I see. So this is the reason you've been exploring this whole time.
I've been exploring for a long time, thank you.
That's a lot of unexplored map. Wait a minute. Do we still have one of those artifacts? One of the old artifacts that were used on the ley line. You know what I'm about to do.
I want to show you something. And Corey's going to start zooming on the map.
Wait,
She
what?
takes you to the edges of the map.
Wait,
She
wait,
takes you
what?
to the
You can
edges of the map.
change the size of the map just by touching
Yes.
it? What?
And she's going to show you the edges of the map. And she's going to
If
go,
there was
I've
just
always
fascinated now,
wondered.
he's all in.
She's going to tell you. She's going to go, I've always wondered, what's beyond the edges of this map? Does it go back over again?
Well,
Or
I
is there
think
another
so.
map?
Uh-huh.
If the world is round, then you'd appear on the other side. If this is
That's
all
what
stretched
Bloopa taught.
Or the map is only filled in where I've been. What if there's another map?
well, this only covers where we are now, on Luxuria. If there are other places outside Luxuria, which is entirely possible based on what we discussed in there, then those places would have maps too.
Corey
I
gets to
wonder
the
what
edge of the
those
map.
look like.
She gets a pop-up that says, "Would you like to purchase map extension DLC?"
Right? Just $9.99.
Per month. Because everything is subscription now.
And she goes, it's always been something I've been curious about. Also, it's great for finding treasure.
Well, if we have one of the old artifacts still, and I think we still do because we never returned them, we could use one of those artifacts on the map to show all the ley line.
He's going to turn and look at you, Arthur. I have a question. Do you have anything Guinevere has ever touched?
No, we weren't ever friends.
We had the artifacts. She touched the artifacts, right?
No, but I don't think that would locate her. I'm not sure how your map works.
Look. Where's the artifacts?
Who? Bloop?
What?
Do you have the artifacts from the first fight with Guinevere? We did take them.
Didn't we give back?
Who did we give them to?
Bloop not know.
We have to have them because we took one from, what was her name? Navsea? That fight. Oh, the witch who sang the song, and I forget. That fight had artifacts too, and we definitely took those. I think we gave them back to one of the Arcanum. And if we can summon the Arcanum, then they still have them. Am I right, or am I misremembering? Am I full of crap? I have no idea. Arthur has no idea. He's making up stuff.
Find out next time
That's
on
what it's
Dragon Ball Z.
Bloop's
He's
gonna
grasping
try
at
to
straws.
touch a
He has no
bucket to the
idea.
map.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys still have artifacts. Either that or the artifacts may have been given to
I
Either
thought
Hypha
Bloop put 'em
Deus or
inside of
Malade?
herself. I thought they went to the void inside of Bloop. And only Bloop could bring them out. What I thought.
DM, it's up to you now, since none of us can remember.
Hmm.
We're dropping this ball entirely. Unless, of course, somebody recorded it on inventory somewhere.
Right, I'm just the navigator. I'm not the manager. All right.
The party does not know where they are, and that's how it's going to be. You don't believe you have them anymore.
Oh. We could have put the ley lines on this map and made this map really cool.
Maybe all I need to do is touch the ley lines.
Well, maybe all we need to do is get the artifacts that Guinevere is going to use at this junction.
We need to touch
That should solve the problem. And that's something we actually need now. Well, this is something we need now. We gotta go do this.
Which way to the magic box?
Bloop is too distracted. She's touching a bucket to the map.
Bucket does not
Bucket
mean
is not a
anything.
part of the map.
Bucket does not fit.
She got to put the bucket back on top of her head.
I want to do something. I'll spend a fabula point. Again,
No.
I'll spend another fabula point before Bloop tries to put the bucket on her head. It kind of sucks to the map a little bit.
What? Bloop, I'm confused now.
You get your bucket back, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I believe later on, y'all are going to wish that the bucket got put into the map.
Because I'll back it up with this also. Because Bloop has, Corey has a level 2 bond with Bloop already. Admiration and affection. So if something was to happen to Bloop, she would want to know where Bloop is. So the map, for a moment, kind of accepts it as where Bloop's location is.
And her marker would have been a bucket, of course.
Yes.
The fucking Monopoly token.
That checks out.
But Bloop got her bucket back. So
Yes. And
so that
Bloop isn't smart enough to realize it. So this way, if something ever happens to Bloop, all we have to do is touch the bucket to the map.
well, the problem is Bloop will have the bucket.
And every time we meet someone now, if we want something like where Guinevere's location is, we just need a piece of her. Or a piece of that person or thing. And we can track them. Dun, dun, dun.
Bloop just realized that she hasn't done something.
What's that?
She's gonna try to eat one of the golden grains of wheat we've been traveling through.
Just randomly nom.
She's like, oh. And now she just has some wheat floating through her.
I can't imagine that's too good. That would taste so grainy.
It's very grainy and starchy, and
Nah. Make Bloop feel thicker. Thick Bloop.
Now there's just pieces of wheat floating in blue.
The wheat going straight to her thighs, making them thick because of the starch.
oh god.
Look, you can't eat wheat like that. You have to bake it.
What's baking?
Bread. It's bread. Remember food? Bread. Food. Bread.
She's gonna take some wheat, try to put it into the shape of a loaf of bread.
No, you have to grind it up into flour. Like with rocks.
Now Bloop is very confused, now having wheat in one hand, a rock in the other, and a third hand holding some flowers.
What are the flowers for?
You said flour!
Yes, you have to grind it all up. I guess the flowers too. I don't know. She's gonna kneel down. She's gonna pick up a big flat rock and set it down, and then set another rock aside for Bloop, and go put it there. Hit it with the rock.
Do I need to do a check for grinding wheat?
Make me a Dex Insight check.
This is stupid.
This is so
We're
stupid.
teaching.
I'm gonna
It's a teaching moment.
look. This is gonna be so stupid. So I'm gonna roll a crit. I bet.
No, but it's a
roll
damn good
12.
roll.
I did get a 12.
You made flour.
Congratulations, Bloop, you made flour.
You take a little bit of water, and you mix it up with the flour, and you roll it.
Reaches into herself, pulls out a bottle of rum.
Yes. Good idea. Bread. Yes. Where'd you even get that? And Corey just like, is that my flask?
Bloop found crate filled with things.
That's mine, you little thief. Becoming a better pirate than me.
Bloop and pirate. What? Yeah. Who died?
It
Music
was the
bot.
music.
Music died.
The music stopped.
Now, pour it on the flour.
Just gonna upend the entire bottle.
Well, not that much. Corey's got to grab it. He's going to start drinking it. All right.
Bloop, I'm confused.
Now roll that into a ball.
Okay. Roll your balls.
Now heat it up. La 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 la. Frantic fire.
Oh,
Cook the bread.
Yes.
Lothar starting the fire.
Okay. Bloop, have balls.
Now put it on the fire.
Oh, that's so bad.
we have gone off the rails, over the side of the bridge, into the river. People are dying.
And she's gonna put both balls into the fire.
No, not like that. Not like that.
Oh my
Ah!
god.
Go
Put
reach
it
into the fire,
here.
grab the
Here.
balls.
Good
pull
night,
them out.
everybody.
Eh,
Let's put it on this brick. Look, on this brick.
This episode
Next to
ain't
the
getting a
fire.
PG rating.
She'll set the balls down.
Now let it cook. And when you're
And-
done, you're gonna have biscuits.
And Bloop is just gonna stare and watch.
All right, let's go. Bloop, leave your biscuits.
Good luck on that.
I drag Bloop
Jeez.
by the feet.
It's by the-
You just get the feet just disconnect. And now you're just carrying slime in your hands. She is stuck
smack Bloop with her
watching
own
the
foot.
bread bake.
All right, they
would
should be
food
done
count?
now.
Would food count as game?
No.
Good. It could.
Does Pam want to play a game of foob?
He might.
Foo, 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 foo,
Here.
foo, foo.
Try your biscuit. I'm gonna slide a biscuit over to Bloop.
Right into her face.
And I imagine this biscuit to be like hard, overdone. But you can taste the rum in it. Like,
It crunchy.
Bloop just casually breaking it to pieces inside of her.
Corey's gonna break the other biscuit in half
Crunchy.
and offer it to Arthur. Here you go.
Arthur is checked out.
I'm not saying anything. Nothing is good with this. Nothing.
Are you gonna
Just
take
eating
my
Bloop's
offering?
balls. It's not that big a deal.
I'm
You're
not-
being
no,
offered a
No,
biscuit.
I'm not acknowledging anything. And no, none of this. No.
Bloop is now sad because Arthur doesn't like her cooking.
I'm not going to trust anything cooked by a slime. This is a bad idea.
Then I'm gonna turn it and offer it to you. You wouldn't hurt Bloop's feelings now, would you?
It's not about Bloop's feelings. It's about your digestive tract.
I mean, I'm not really
Would
sure that
you
would.
want to eat
be much
anything
of
that
a
those slimy
issue
hands
for-
cooked?
I don't really
No
feel like that
offense.
would affect Lyram very much.
No, not at all.
It was made from
Gonna eat
flour
biscuit?
and wheat and liquid.
Lothar snatches
I'm
it.
offering it to you.
Lothar snatches it and eats it.
How is it, Lothar?
Tastes like crap.
Luther,
Damn.
Luther, no.
Tastes like
Damn.
crap. Gotcha.
She tried.
Yes, good job, Bloop. I'm proud of you.
Yay.
Oh, what a nasty biscuit, though.
Bloop's still crunching through hers inside of her.
La
like
la
it's
la
gonna
la
be there
la
for a
la
few
la
days.
la. La 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 la. Let's move
Let's go
on.
find Pam for game time, like eating.
Pam for game time. Pam for game.
If it's
Marching
now
band
pen
assembled.
game time, it's also end of session time.
Okay. You have any cutscenes?
Okay.
Nope.